paper clip around where you need one.
Morning. Good morning. Look at Houdini. Houdini's getting ready to go to work himself. Son, I'm halfway through my day. Dude, what have y'all been doing while I've been working all morning? Telling you. I just got loaded here in the rail yard, so I'm just burning off the last couple of seconds. They like to show 15 minutes, right? They like to show for the MTO and the DOT. They want to show 15 minutes loading, even with a flatbed. You know, I was able to bang it out in about 12 minutes. So, mm, oh, that's a good one. Everybody doing all right this morning, eh? See how much air we lost. Oh, excuse me. Driver's lounge. Oh, hoping for a better day. Oh, buddy, I'm just hoping for a good day. So far, so good. So far, so good. Got the first load down, got it off, no problem. My timing was perfect. It was accidental, but it was perfect. Got in, was able to burn off my 30-minute break, got offloaded, got back out, got back up. So I'm probably about 45 minutes to an hour ahead of schedule here. Doing really well. Houdini's getting ready for work. Good morning, Brian. Perfect time. On my way to Premier Truck Group, Mississauga, to see this used 22 Cascadia with 600 clicks on it. Awesome. DD15, awesome. Good luck on that, my friend. Good luck on that. Hopefully that works out. Keep us in tune. What's going on with that? How that works out for you, eh? Hey, wheel burners. What's going on, Freeway? How the hell are you? I heard about this. Big Steel. I heard about this. I was over watching Semi Ernie, and they were talking about it over there. I've not seen anything in the news or anything like that. I just haven't been, obviously. I've been driving. I haven't been watching news. So apparently, yeah, a boat lost power, hit the bridge, and took the whole bridge down. Yeah, in Baltimore, took the whole bridge down, collapsed it. I don't know. Anybody know? Hopefully not. Hopefully there was no casualties or no fatalities. Anybody know anything? Morning, baby. How are you? Houdini, sleeping. You got all the sleep you need when you're dead, brother. Get up. Can you believe the Baltimore Bridge? Crazy. Yeah, that is a little weird, eh? A little weird. Actually, somebody made a comment in another stream that it looked a little too well planned, and I'm like, well, I'd like to think that that's ridiculous. That didn't happen. You know, that didn't happen. So we're just gonna give the windows a little washing, or just give them a little washing here, and then the inside of the window here. I had a new windshield put in, and I have a very small leak, very small. So when we get real hard rain, I get a little trickle, but it comes right down, right like in my line of vision. So I've got paper towels stuffed down there. So obviously I don't want water running down behind my dashboard, obviously, right? So, but Let's clean this up so you guys will have something, at least something to decent out the window to look at. Oops, sorry about that. Look at this guy. He comes in, starts smacking people around. Be right back with you. Give me a second. I'm kind of partial to a windshield that I can look out and see shit, right? Kind of partial to that myself. So, one good thing about these Cascadias, DD15, you'll like this, right? So when you're done with your paper towel, you roll it up like that, and it fits perfectly. You wedge it right into your top of your door, like that. Fits right in there, because you're not going to throw that out, right? You can reuse that again. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready to drive around and look? Let's go drive around and look at shit. Let's go drive around and look at shit. Make sure we're good. Windows are on. Wheels got air in them. Just gotta wait. The loader is just doing the guy up here. He's just dropping an ingot on it. As soon as he pulls out, I'll be able to go. What happened? Don't watch the news. You know what? Me neither, hooligan. Apparently, a boat lost power in Maryland, in Baltimore, and hit the bridge on the 695 and took the bridge down. Took the bridge down, like completely collapsed the bridge. So that's not a good sign, or not a good scene. Not at all. So let us just hope that nobody was fatally hurt or injured severely. Get to work! Fucking lazy. Well, hold on a second here. There we go. Let me just spin the camera around here. You don't need to look at me anymore. They load us with 100,000 pounds and then they send us out on a goat path to get out of here. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. You just gotta watch. The potholes. They come in. I don't know, about twice a month, maybe 3 times a month, with a couple of full loads of gravel, and then they'll bring the graders out, and that lasts about 2 days with the amount of traffic that we run across it. That lasts about 2 days, and then all you've got is lots of gravel all up along the side of the road, and potholes are still there. You know, this belongs to CN Rail, so it's like, come on, guys. Um, you guys got more money than Walmart, for crying out loud. Like, you can afford to fix this. Like, look at these holes. Like, look at that thing off to the left there. Your front hole go. I think I just looked down in it as I was going by. I think there was a Volkswagen Beetle in there. Jesus crap. Holy crapamola. Oh, everybody's still breathing. Hooligan, you're still breathing. Good to see. Thanks for coming in, man. Big Steel, thanks for hanging out. I know it's a little early, 8 o'clock. I usually, when I'm going to do these on the second one, but usually it's not till 9, 9:30, 10 o'clock. I think a lot of these are just getting your first coffee into you. Yeah, they can fix it, but they won't spend the money. Well, that doesn't matter whether it's CN Rail, whether it doesn't matter who that is. They're hooligan. It makes no difference. You know, they don't want to spend the money. Sterling is erect. Hmm. Are you erect standing up, or are you erect laying down? Or I guess technically, are you are you erect? Are you erect in any of them? Either way, are you erect? The one and only Nicole. That's a nice name. The one and only Nicole. I don't know, Nicole. I think there's a few more Nicoles out there, but maybe you're the one and only one that counts. All right. Why you driving through the ghetto? That wasn't the ghetto. That was I'm in the town of Brockville, up in Ontario, Canada. And it's funny that they put a rail yard right in the middle of a small subdivision. Um, a lot of these houses are old wartime houses, right? They were built during World War II. So no, they're looking a little. Some of them are looking a little tired. But ghetto, no, definitely not. Believe me, I've been to ghettos. You know, I used to run LTL through the 5 boroughs in New York City. You want to see ghetto? I can take you into the south side of Chicago and show you the ghetto. This is definitely not the ghetto. Sterling calling me a pervert. Yeah, that's the pot. That's the pot calling the kettle black. Attaboy. Wow, wow. You don't hear anybody on the radio for fucking 6 months, and then all of a sudden everybody wants to chirp in all at once, eh? There we go. There we go. Exactly your point. Companies ain't spending money on what makes sense. Yeah, on what makes them money. Yeah, no kidding. Little chilly out here today. You know what? The psychopath. I'll be honest with you. It's not bad where I'm at. Um, I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but in Celsius, I'm +4 right now, and it's almost 8:15 or 10 after 8 in the morning. So it's gonna warm. We're just gonna warm up. We're gonna be in double-digit numbers today, so I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Like I'm just wearing a hoodie and a pair of jeans. I got my work boots on, a hoodie and a pair of jeans, and I am just fine. I am just fine wearing this. Um, Mind you, I'm a cold weather person. I don't mind the cold. I don't like the hot. I'm not especially a big fan of the hot, the heat. You know, once you're hot, you can strip down and be naked. You're still hot. You know, at least if I'm cold, I can put something else on. So, what do I do for work? I drive around in my truck raising budgies. No, I'm a flatbed driver. I drive right now. I drive pretty much everywhere, Canada and the U.S. I right now primarily I'm just going from Ontario, Canada, down to New York State, down to the Upper New York State on a contract that I've got right now. But when I'm not doing this, I'm on the regular spot market, running regular freight. For the most part, I pull flatbeds, but the company that I'm leased on with, we have vans as well, so I pull vans or I pull flatbeds. So Shannon Thomas has decided to walk in. How the hell are you, Shannon? Thank you for coming. I ran through the snow this morning. Not me, brother. Look at this. You don't see any snow around here. Remember 3 days ago? 3 days ago, man, the snow was up to our ankles. In 3 days, I can go mow my lawn. Not too bad. Uh, CXW7SH. Hello from communist Russia. Man, well, hello to you in communist Russia. Hopefully things are better for you over there than they are for other places. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Everyone's talking, saying hi to Shannon. Good morning from Turkey. Give your head a shake. You're not in Turkey. You are next, Turkey. That's funny. That's funny. I wonder if he's implying that Turkey's going to be the next country invaded. Go ahead and try that out and see how that works out for you, Mr. Putin. Confederate American. There you go. Attaboy. Arthur, good to see you. Thanks for coming in, man. No, I'm not going anywhere near Baltimore anytime soon. Um, although we've got a driver. I was talking to her yesterday. She was on her way back, but she wasn't involved or she didn't see any of that. So everybody on that end is on that front is safe. Thank goodness. T-Bone, how's things, man? Thanks. Got your email? Got your email? My God, man, those things are. I'm still gonna buy it. Don't get me wrong, but those brackets and shit, how they rip you off, eh? The price on that, and those were American. So you can tack on probably another $250 to get the Canadian price. Um, yeah, I couldn't believe that. But either way, it doesn't matter, right? Even with the price of the new fridge and with that, it's still I gotta have it. It's like diesel fuel. If it goes up to $19,000 a gallon, you got to buy it, right? So that's what I'm going to do. So, but yeah, I appreciate that, T-Bone. Thank you very much. Very helpful. Turkey's good eating. It is on Thanksgiving and Christmas. See him. Good to see you rolling. My brand new PACCAR injectors decided to have a dump. Good times. My God. Injectors. Actually, those. I'm surprised to hear that your injectors took a dump. Really, I would have thought, EGR cooler or valve would have shit the bed first before the injectors went. That's that's a bad deal. If it's a brand new truck, at least you're covered. You got warranty on it, but it's the downtime. Sometimes the downtime costs me more. In the past, has cost me more than the actual job, right? Because the job might cost me what let's just pull the number out of my ass, say $2,000. But if the truck's down for 2 days, well, the revenue I lose, right? The generated revenue is more than $2,000. So it hurts more to be down for 2 days than in the actual repair. CM brands equals man. Basmatic, what the hell are the RCMP thinking with mandatory breathalyzers for each and every traffic stop? It's dumb. I don't know. Are they allowed to do that, Basmatic? Are they allowed to do it? Do they not have to suspect you of drinking before they can administer the test? I think you'd have a pretty good case in court if you refused it. You know, if they can't smell booze and let's just say, you haven't been drinking and there's no sign of booze and there's nothing in the car and, you don't have a roach in your in your ashtray. Who has an ashtray these days? Um, I can't see them, I can't see them. I can see you taking that to court and winning that. I think they gotta be suspicious. They gotta have a just cause. Saying good morning to all my ladies in Vietnam. Oh, we love you long time, Sterling. Hey, Sterling, you wanna play with my sister, hey? Sterling, hey, me love you long time, Sterling. You just stay erect. Just stay erect, Sterling. That's all you gotta do. Just stay erect. Yeah, CM exactly. They're fishing, but I think they're overstepping their boundaries in their fishing expedition. I'm pretty sure that now, mind you, who fucking knows with Trudeau and the laws these days? They could have changed that last Thursday, right? How the hell can we keep track of it now? It's it's a pain in the ass. It really is. Did a liberal minister initiate this? Oh, probably. Oh, probably. You know, he's got to raise money somehow, right? He's got to raise money somehow. Yeah, they already replaced the head. So hold on. You've got a new Kenworth or Peterbilt. I don't think you said which one it was. You've already got a new head and you're into it for another a new set of injectors. Dude, I got one word for you. It starts with F and ends with R. Starts with F and ends with R. And I think it's about 15 letters. Freightliner. Freightliner, all one word. Just get it from a US dealer. Yeah, but then I still got to pay the exchange on it, right? I still got to pay. Like if I put it on my credit card or if I use my debit card down there, my bank will still do the dollar exchange on it. It still comes out the same, T-Bone. Still comes out the same. Nick Earl. Hey, buddy, how are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. The Key Bridge in Baltimore got hit by, yeah, we were just talking about it. We were just talking about it. Took down the whole damn bridge. Not just put a dent in it, right? Took down the whole damn bridge. That's some serious shit. That is some serious shit. Yeah, downtime equals no dough. No dough on the downtime. Trust me, I know all about it. I think I can. 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 I I knew I could. I knew I could. I knew I could. Hey Nick, in case you didn't know, T-Bone passed you yesterday, eh? No reason. Cops can't even choose what? No reason? Cop can't even choose not to breathalyze. I'm serious. Dude, that is insane. There's something wrong here. Okay, there's something wrong here. That if I got no problem with them setting up the spot checks, right? Because they got them all over like where I live, and I got no problem with that with drinking and driving, right? Just have your spot check, everything like that. But if every single person that rolls through a spot check has to take a breathalyzer, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Branko, I'm a new driver. Thanks for all your videos. Hey, man, no problem. Thanks for letting us know that you're a new driver, and thanks for checking in. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Um, keep coming back. You never know what you're going to hear or see or what you're going to learn. Hell, every single day I wake up and I'm out here, I learn something too, and I've been doing this a long damn time, man. I learned something new every single day. I learned how to tie my shoes this morning. 54 years old, finally learned how to tie my shoes. I was impressed. Left over right, under, right over left. See, I got it. I had to watch an old rerun of Sesame Street. Branko, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Dude, time to buy a new truck. The prices are starting to drop. Not yet. They're still gonna drop more. They're starting to drop, Rob. They're starting to drop. They're not there yet. CM, papers, please. Yeah, go after. Yeah. Like I said, man, welcome to Kanadistan, right? Soon to be the new communist state. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's not going to be pretty. Probable cause or possible cause? Sterling, these days, I think there's not even any gray area on that anymore. There's foggy area, but there's no gray area. If I'm going to buy a truck, it would be all mechanical. CM, that's a great idea, but for today's application, for the loads and the work that we do, um, you're never going to get the fuel mileage out of it, right? Like even the best tuned mechanical, even the best tuned, 60 series or the best tuned 3406 or the best tuned N14, the best you're going to get out of that, unless you're pulling like trailers full of feathers, the best you're going to get out of that, man, is like 7 miles a gallon. And in today's day and age, that's not good enough anymore. With the price of fuel and the rates where they are, you need to make money on your fuel. And you can't do it in a mechanical truck. Now, if you're doing something like a heavy haul application where fuel mileage is, you don't, it's not in the equation, and if you're getting, 5 miles to the gallon doesn't equate because, you're heavy haul and the money far exceeds whatever you're spending on fuel, then fine. But if you're just going to go out and pull general freight with a mechanical engine, I promise you, man, you are going to be leaving thousands of dollars a week out on the table. And I say a week, and I can back that up because I did it, man. I did it. I sold that Volvo. I sold a Volvo and went back to a mechanical, right, with that W9 with the 60 series, and I had no truck payment with that Kenworth, and yet I was still, when I came out of the Kenworth into this Freightliner, my monthly payment on this, I had a monthly payment again because this truck was 8 months old. Obviously, I didn't pay cash for it. But the monthly payment, even with the monthly payment on this, I was still putting $1,500 to $2,500, depending, a month in my pocket, extra, because of the fuel savings alone. So if you're going to do that, that's fine. But just know you're leaving a lot of money out on the table there, man. A lot of money. Over-engineered crap trucks are drunk. You know what, CM, I can't argue with you. I agree with you. But from the business standpoint of it, I'm going to assume you're not out here to break even, right? It doesn't say charity on your forehead. So, it's a little more difficult of what you're limited to. You can buy the mechanical, you'll run the miles, you might have less mechanical problems with it, but you're not going to get the fuel mileage out of it. Remember, fuel is your biggest expense. So, if your fuel bill, let's just say the fuel bill on this for the year is 50 grand, the fuel bill on yours is 90. Promise you. Promise you. New stuff is garbage. Well, it is. But for what I'm doing, as long as you decide you don't want to go fancy it out and put all the chrome and all the stickers and all the shit, all the fancy shit on it, you know what? You can still make money with the new stuff. Did you see the pork I smoked for 20 hours? Yeah, I had to turn it off and run to the bathroom and fondle myself. I was so fucking hungry after watching that. The bridge looked like controlled demolition. I have not seen any footage of it. I really haven't. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully everybody's okay and nobody was seriously hurt. That's more what I'm concerned. They can build a fucking bridge. You can't replace a person, right? Although that whole area down there, it probably, a paraglider could have hit that bridge and probably knocked it down. Come on. Well, Nick, I'm just out here, living the dream, dude. Living the dream. Living the dream. You can't even talk. Link to the new law. Okay. So there, it's all there. Civil war is inevitable. There's not enough people in Canada to have a civil war. And if there was, I'll be honest with you, CM, I'll be honest with you, honestly, they're just not smart enough to figure it out and to know what their rights are and to know what they were fighting for. Really. The policy would see drivers asked to provide a breath sample when pulled over. And if I say no, what? And if I say no, what are they going to do? What's the most challenging thing? Right now, the most challenging thing is when they brought in the e-logs, right? When we were running logbooks or paper logbooks, we were much more relaxed. Our stress level and anxiety levels were much lower. Truck drivers today are more stressed out and they're suffering from anxiety because they've got an e-log now, and as soon as you hit that start button in the morning, you're basically it's a clock counting backwards, and when it goes ding you start, and when it goes ding you stop, and there's no gray area, and so you're racing a clock literally all day long. You're racing a clock. It's very and that's full. Um, challenging. You can get into lots of things for challenging. Um, traffic. You got traffic. You get city traffic. You got rush hour traffic. You got idiots out here doing everything and anything and everything to cut you off, get in front of you. You know, not like 25 years ago we were heroes out here. Everybody wanted to be a truck driver. You had little, young kids, inspiring to be a truck driver. That was their goal. Now, we're not looked upon in the highest regard anymore. We're out here driving around. We're 78 feet, 80 feet long. We're long. We're big. We're bulky. We're cumbersome. We're in everybody's way. Um, we definitely do not get the love and respect that we used to, and we don't get the respect that we absolutely deserve. Absolutely deserve. There's none of that in this industry, um, and that's a shame. That's a shame. This is a very stressful job. It's a hard job. People go, "Oh, you're just a truck driver. All you do is drive around all day." Well, you know what? Yeah, okay. You go jump in your Toyota Tercel and you can drive around, and you can sit there and go, "Oh, it's not that hard. You're a truck driver." Well, you get out of that Toyota Tercel and come sit in the seat of this truck right now, okay? And then I'm going to take you through downtown Toronto, and we'll see how stressful you are. See how stressed out you are. We'll see how well you do. The challenges, Angel, the challenges are great, are many. Um, tips: if you're coming into the business and you're new, take the time and get well trained. Listen to the senior drivers. Not, and I don't mean the ones that are, "Oh, I hate this job. I've been doing this for 30 years. This fucking sucks." Blah, blah. Not those guys. Find the senior guys that are still out here doing it and doing it well, and they're enjoying it. Those are the guys you want to talk to. Take advice. Keep an open mind. Know when to keep your mouth shut. There's too many new guys that are coming in, new guys and girls, sorry, that are coming into this business. And when you try to tell them something, they sit there and they nod. Yeah, 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 I know. Yeah, 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 I know. But maybe you should try. Yeah, 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 I know. Well, if you knew, you wouldn't have run over the fucking garbage can, dummy. Don't be a yeah, I know person. It's even if somebody's explaining something to you and you kind of already let him finish. There might be something he's going to tell you that you don't know. Be patient and be respectful to everybody around you. Whether it's a 30-year veteran or it's somebody that's been out here for 5 days. So what we's going to do, just like we did last time, Fogies, is we're going to jump off here. We're going to run down to U.S. Customs. We're going to cross the border. In order for me to do that, I got to jump out of the stream for a minute, flip the phone into onto AT&T, and then the stream will continue. So, but anyway, I'm just letting you know that's what we're going to be doing in about 5 minutes. CM, if you're always heavy hauling, then fuel might not be an issue for you. Then if I was you myself personally, I'd go grab myself an old mechanical 3406E, a big old cat, right? Tune that thing up to about 550, get it cranked up to about 550. Set your torque settings at about 1820. Hopefully, the 18-speed manual, and give her hell, son. If that's what you're doing, if you're pulling heavy haul for that application, that's what I would do. If you're going to be taking it and doing regular general freight, not so much. Old trucks have little aftermarket support. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too as well. You got to remember that, eh? Parts are getting harder and harder to find for these things. They're not just falling off the trees anymore. They are getting And because they're getting harder to find, you go, oh, well, the old trucks are cheap. They're cheaper to fix. No, with parts, well, we know what that's like, right? Last year or 2 years ago, parts availability dried up, and people were paying ridiculous amounts for parts. Well, that's the same with the old school, man. You can't get those parts, you'll be paying for them. Sorry, I had to get a cigar lit here. Customs love it when you roll up and you blow a big smoke cloud into them. Asian Mai posted a video of it collapsing. Cool. Okay, I'll go look at that later. Natural divorce is more realistic than civil war. You might be right. America won't stand for a commie country. No, I agree. I agree. Neither will Canada. At some point, um, at some point here in Canada, um, something's got to give. We're not there yet. Not there yet. Not quite there yet. But we're farther into this communist state bullshit than the U.S. is. Pardon my French. We're good. Thanks, man. Um, but something eventually has to give, and you're right. But I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be a civil war. Um, I think in my country, at least, I think there's enough liberals now that are converting, that even the liberals have smartened up and saw what Trudeau's doing. That there's not enough liberals to put up a fight. You know, if the war started on Monday, by Tuesday afternoon at 5, everybody'd be punched out and the war would be over. You know, e-logs do suck. CM, I am a, phew, I hate them. I absolutely hate them. I have no choice, just like everybody else. I gotta abide by them and I gotta use them. But damn it, I hate them. Now, luckily for me, doing what I'm doing these runs that I'm doing here, um, I can get it all done. Right? I can get it all done, and I still got 2.5, almost 3 hours left on the end of my day by the time I'm done. So I'm okay. It doesn't affect me. But when I'm out on the open road doing regular freight, oh Jesus, you know, there's nothing worse, man. When you see you're driving the dial for drive time and it turns red, and you're at least an hour. Come on, really? When you were on paper, you never had to worry about that. Yeah, Freeway. Well, you're retired. I envy you. Freeway's biggest decision in the morning is whether he wants bacon with his eggs or sausage with his eggs. The RCMP is to blame for allowing the shit show. They have been compromised. Well, they are compromised, not they have been, right? They are. And if you want to be a trucker, you better love your own company. It's a very lonely job. Hooligan, I absolutely agreed. I missed that one. That's a biggie. You better be good in your own shoes. Let me tell you. You better like what you're doing. It's a sad fact that more people come into the trucking industry and do it for a couple of years and then say f this and get out than there are that come in and stay. Right? The turnover is higher than the amount of people that stay. Look at this guy. He's in a hurry to get out of duty free. What do you think? The border's going to close? You dumbass. What a doughhead. 37,000 kilos of frozen chips is no fun. Start digging. Too much work for me, brother. That sounds like there might be manual labor involved in that. Like, hey, I got no problem strapping load, throwing some chains. I don't tarp, right? So I got no problem with a little chaining and strapping, but anything to do with digging, you know, you hand me a shovel, I'll dig the hole and put you in it. That's about as far as I'm going with that. That one chick. Lot lizards are a real thing, although they're not so much anymore. It's something that's going away, and only because of technology. To be honest with you, technology is the regular truck stop walkers don't need to go into truck stops and do it anymore because they've all got as they they're escorts. You can literally as a truck driver um, go on your probably go online to some site, order a woman right to your truck, and she'll be there by the time you go in and have a shower and come back. So are the lot lizards? I would say no. I haven't seen any in a while. Any in a while. Cargo tool. I just didn't frame my 60 series and parts were not a problem. Detroit is one of the good ones. That's the one thing I had with that Kenworth. I had that 60 series Detroit. I had the 12.7. Greatest one of, not one of, it was the best motor I'd ever owned. And yeah, I had no problem with parts. I don't know how well you do with like a 3406 or an N14. Probably okay with an N14, but as time goes on, parts are going to start running out, right? Because they're outlawing the damn things anyway, right? They're outlawing the damn things anyway. You won't be able to run it. So what I'm going to do real quick here is just give me 1 second because I want to do it before I go through the booth here. So I'm just going to jump out of the stream. It should stay up. I'm going to jump out. I think we worked. This thread is celebrating a woman's intellect and agency. It's a reminder of our collective power. Go, ladies. Go, ladies. Did I wash my hands, Sterling? Shame on you. Let me check on Mama. I'll be right back. Give Mama our love there, hooligan. Buck Brown, I did something else to the like button. Oh, I hope you did something really dirty. Hope you did something really dirty. I like my like button really dirty, boys and girls. But while we're at it, do me a favor and hit the like button. Go over there and give it a little pushy poo. Semi Ernie raid. There's Chrissy. Thanks for coming over, Chrissy. I didn't think he was going to go live, and I didn't want to jump. I didn't want to walk on him or step on him. But hey, um, he even said he didn't feel like it and he wasn't going to do it. And I had already planned this, so I know Ernie's not going to be offended by it. But you guys, give me a second here. I have to go talk to the fine ladies and gentlemen of the U.S. government, and hopefully they'll let the sneaky little snowback back come into your country. Be right back. Good morning, sir. How are you? Oh, I'm just living the dream, man. Yeah, I wish I'd wake up too. No, not today. I've got no fruit, no booze, and about 8 cigars. 2 aluminum ingots going down to Novellis this we go. Thanks, man. You have a good day. Yeah, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that nice to everybody. But you got to be nice to the customs boys, right? And girls, all girls. Yeah, Chrissy, I'm sure Ernie will survive. he's he's doing okay over there. Where he was the just before I went live here, I checked in on him, so he was doing all right. Gary, how are you? Thanks for popping over for a second. Appreciate it, man. Dar, do me a favor. You can throw a wrench on Chrissy and Gary and Jim's. Jim's, thanks for popping in with the Ernie raid. We're being invaded by Semi Ernie. He's live right now as well, and it looks like his crew is jumping back and forth here. So, yeah, Dar, you can throw Jim's 1964. Can put your hands around his throat and turn him blue. Turn Gary blue, and you can turn Chrissy blue as well. All right, let's spend about $18 in fuel getting up this damn hill here. I'm not going live today. Instead, I've got a 1.5 hour long video at 4 p.m. Pacific. So that'll be 3 hours behind me, dude. So 4 1, that's what, 1 o'clock? I should be back to the yard by then. So Sterling, send me a damn text. Send me a damn text because I'm tired and I'm not sleeping well the last couple of days. And I just haven't been getting enough sleep, and I've been, I get back to the yard about 1 o'clock, and I'm falling asleep over my steering wheel, for Christ's sake. When you think about it, Buck, most successful men have women making their world smoother so they can do their thing. I 100% agree with that. I do. I will 100% agree with that. Unless you're a gay gentleman, then you have another man making your life smooth for you. But one way or the other, to be insulted. I don't know, man. I'm telling you. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. If it wasn't for women, our peckers would rust. Sorry, that had to be said. You know what? I had a momentary inspiration of Sterling. That is totally something Sterling would say. Totally something that Sterling would say. So, yeah, Buck, I bet you do, man. I bet you do. I know you're still feeling that, and our hearts are still with you, brother. Our hearts are still with you. You know, hopefully in time. Time is the only thing that can heal a broken heart, man. You know that. I know that. Um, that's all I can say to you. You know, we love you, Buck. We love you, man. Flat better dick. Woohoo! Good morning, sir. Sir, you're not talking to my father's not in the truck. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Hands around throat, kind of kinky. Hey, Chrissy, whatever gets you up in the morning or gets you down in the afternoon. No problem, Gary. Glad you guys popped over. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice of you. Very kind of you. I've really been enjoying Ernie, and he's on for me with the way that I work, because I start work around, I get up around 1:30, and I'm rolling by usually by 2 o'clock. So Ernie's, and with my deliveries and everything, Ernie's stream kind of fits right into my schedule. So I've been really enjoying it. I can't stay obviously the full, because usually he's what, 8 hours, but I can't stay all of that. I do have work to do. you know, I don't just drive around not doing anything. I got work to do. I'm missing out on you complimenting women. What? What? Huh? Dusty balls. Hi. Hi. If you've got dusty balls, son, I suggest you shake those off. Get them all cleaned up. Not too many girly likes that I know like dusty balls, man. I'd straighten that out if I was you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I love this bridge. Actually, on our way back, I'm gonna take the phone off. I want to show you guys something on the other bridge. This bridge is the St. Lawrence River. So this is the big one. This is the big river, part of the river, and this is where all the seaway traffic, like the ocean freighters and all that shit, come through here. But the other one isn't. And I'm gonna take the phone off the mount. And I'm gonna put it out the side of the window, and I want to show you guys something that you guys probably wouldn't get a chance to see any other time, because in a car you can't see over these railings, but in a truck I can, and from up here the view is spectacular. It really is, and I'd like to share it with you. Chrissy, I'm a riot. Thanks, Chrissy. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Dusty Balls, we got Chrissy and Gary and Jim's over from Ernie. Hopefully Chrissy's got two phones and she's watching them both at the same time. She's not bouncing back and forth. All right, we have successfully snuck our way back into the United States. The sneaky little snowback is here, and you guys cannot get rid of me. I'm here to stay. Nothing you can do, guys. I'm here. It was actually said a week or so. Somebody made a comment. Canadian drivers just stay home. Don't come to the United States. Are you guys crazy? Are you guys out of your cotton picking minds? If the Canadian drivers stop coming to the United States, inside of 7 days, your economy would collapse. Your economy would collapse. That is how much freight, how much product travels from Canada into the United States. If the border closed all of a sudden and you weren't getting goods and services from Canada, your economy would collapse. On the other hand, if you guys shut down the border to us, our economy would probably take a dive, but it would survive. We would survive. We can survive without the United States and their economy, but the United States economy cannot survive without Canada. Funny little fact, and you think about this. We are the second largest country in the world, square mile wise, with only 34 million people in it. The state of California, the population of California fits in my country. Dusty Balls is damning. All right. Imagine it crumbling like while you're on it. Dar, that's a sick thing to say, babe. That's horrible. She's probably sitting there in the living room with the insurance policy in her hand, waiting for the bridge to collapse while I'm on it. Oh my good lord. See, look at that. Chrissy's watching both. She's got the phone in one hand and the tablet in the other. Atta girl. See, that's one there's a woman for you, right? Multitasking. Multitasking. Now, Chrissy, if you could tell me that you were vacuuming with your left foot and making yourself a coffee with your right, then I'm damn woman, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You got me, right? Lionel Munty. Yes, respect. All good. Oh, well, that's good. I'm also from Canada. Dusty Balls is also from Canada. Um, what area are you from? Actually, probably Dar's. All right, I see Dar. Yeah, you're out in Alberta. Very nice. That's my favorite province too. Dar and that's our favorite province. Dum dum dum. Love Alberta. If our president gets a hangnail, we'd be shut down in the. Yeah. I don't know what's more dangerous for you guys, Buck. If your president ever wakes up, that'll be dangerous. And if he stays the way he is, that's just as dangerous. You guys are in a no-win, man. You guys are in no-win. Lionel, we are all doing great today. We got good weather. We got dry roads. Little bit of we got about a 7 or 8 mile an hour east to west to east crosswind. Other than that, my man, if life got any better, I'd have to cancel my OHIP. Original Outcast. What up, Wheelburner? How the hell are you, Outcast? Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. And doing paperwork with the baby in a swing. I can't compete with that. You win. You win. Hey, you know what? I can chew gum, smoke my cigar. Well, hold on. I can't chew gum and smoke my cigar, but I can smoke my cigar, drive my truck and drink a coffee at the same time. I can even, if my cigar goes out, I can even steer with my knee with the coffee and a lighter. But you trump me with the baby swing, Chrissy. I can't compete with that. Although I got 6 daughters, um, I can probably put up a good fight if you want to have like a French braid contest. Who can spin the fastest French braid? I'm up for something like that. 2-4 in the house. I think I saw you earlier, bro, just before I went off when I crossed the border. Sorry, I didn't acknowledge you, my man. Not the morning to joke about collapsing bridges. Yeah, no shit, eh? No shit. Guys, do me a favor, would you? We ran into a thing, not a thing. We ran into a situation last week where this channel is not intended for children, obviously, right? Occasionally, the odd foul word comes out of my mouth. People in my chat, if they swear or they use words, as long as they're not swearing at another person, but if somebody was to go, what the F or whatever, I got no problem with it. But last week, a couple of times, because of the format, we ended up with a couple of kids in the chat, and I didn't pick it off right at first, obviously, because I'm driving. If any of you kind of get a hint, or you're suspicious, or you think something like that's going on, feel free to take care of it for me. Or Dar will probably get it long before I will. But you guys, there's a few of you in here that are I count on when for the moderating for to keep it civil. So if something like that happens and you guys get the suspicion that maybe we got a kid running loose in here, the last thing I want to hear or get an email is from some kid's mother going that my son was walking around the house saying that everybody's a cocksucker or something like that. Right? I don't need to hear that. I don't need an email with that. So, and even if everybody is, I don't need to hear it. Yes, yes, coming from Hull, UK. Okay, there's one Brit. We got one Brit walking through the door. Oh, and look who snuck in right underneath the Brit. Oh, that sneaky little Cordova, eh? Watching this stream because all my problems, all my problem of suicide thoughts will to go away. I love this. Oh, Juan, how the hell are you, my man? How the hell are I haven't talked to you in a long fucking time. I haven't talked to you in a long time. Man, hope you're okay. Miss you. Miss your morning lives, your morning chit chat, your morning coffee, or whatever you want to do. I can't remember what the hell you called it. It's been so goddamn long. Great to see you, though, man. Great to see you. You know what? I know what you're doing. I know what you're driving. I know probably know where you are. You know what, brother? Just take a load off, kick back, sit back and relax. Listen to the soothing tones of my silky, beautiful voice. I'm making myself sick here now, people. Jesus. Thanks for being here, Juan. It's always been a fear of yours when crossing the border. Well, not just about every border. That's not fair to say because I think there's Ogdensburg is a bridge. Alexandria Bay, where we just crossed, is a bridge. Sarnia is a bridge. Fort Erie is a bridge. Although I think just about all of them, Sarnia is not a bridge. Yeah, Sarnia is a bridge. Detroit is a bridge. I think just about all the Ontario border crossings are a bridge because they're all crossing at some point or another a portion of a Great Lake, right? If you look at the province of Ontario, the Great Lakes surround the whole bottom end of it. So for on the other side of every Great Lake is the United States, right? And in most cases, it's New York or Michigan. He's got 44's arm up his arse. I hear you. Juan, do you have another new account, or is this or is that a fake one? Perfect. You got. Thanks, Chrissy. It's outside weather at the moment, but it's going to be raining here. No, we're supposed to have beautiful. We're supposed to be doing this all day today, all day tomorrow, all day today, and all day tomorrow. That's oh look at that. That was a porcupine. A porcupine. A porcupine. It's cute that people think our country is run by the president. Yeah, isn't it, Sterling? Same with us. They think that Canada is run by the prime minister. Our prime minister is a puppet, right? He's got Krista Freeland's hand up his ass, and she's moving his mouth and moving his eyes for him, right? And running Krista Freeland. Krista Freeland is our deputy prime minister, which would be the same as your vice president. But Krista Freeland is actually the puppet for Klaus Schwab. Klaus Schwab. Fuck, I got one of these days I'll get this mouth to work, I tell you. Klaus Schwab of the WEF, right? And that's a sad state. That is a sad, sad state. At the end of the day, folks, big business and deep pockets. Hold your line there, driver. Hold your line. Big business and deep pockets run these countries. You know, the politicians fall into those pockets. So do the politicians run the country? No, the politicians are just basically the mouth for the big business, right? Because the big business can't make the laws. So the politician in the pocket will make the laws for them. Simple as that. Simple as that. Doesn't get any easier than that. It's been like that way since my entire life, and it's going to be that way probably till the day I die. What do we got going on here? Hold on, we got flashing lights. Tow truck. All right, we're good. Tow truck. I was waiting for the opening intro with the guitar sound to Eastbound and Down, and I was expecting, the bear to come out and start chasing me down the highway. Let me tell you something. If it would get enough views, I'd have a police chase through New York State. No, just kidding. I'm not that desperate. I am that crazy. Truly I am, but I'm not that desperate. Why would I have a fake account? I don't have time to make fake accounts. I hear you. I hear you. Now I'm gonna be singing Eastbound and Down all day. That's running through my head, right? All day I'll be singing it, probably right up until tomorrow morning when I wake up. Actually, Brianna's boyfriend can do an amazing French braid. Really? Oh, it's good to know. Good to know. Jerome Jones, International Man of Mystery. Where the hell did you get that name? I think Shannon gave you that name, did she not? Jerome Jones is here. Thanks, Jerome, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Stop in, say hi. People should be monitoring their kids' usage. Yeah, absolutely. That kid was 11. Yeah, yeah. Now, again, if the kid comes in here, is he going to see porn? No, he's not going to see porn. Is he going to see, you know, boobs and ass? And no, he's not going to see anything like that. But, you know, like I said, we do occasionally let go with the odd profanity. I am doing my best these days to kind of clean up my line. No, I'm not. Who am I kidding? I'm bullshitting you. I'm fucking lying to you. I'm not telling you a single fucking truth. Lying my ass off. You'll notice that I've cleaned up my language for the first 11 minutes of my live, though. No swearing in the first 11 minutes, or you don't get monetized on your your live won't get monetized. Damn! Think of all the millions I've given away, guys. What if this video ends up in Instagram Reels? Let it go. Let it go. No, hooligan. Nobody got upset. I'm just saying I don't want the responsibility of having an 11-year-old running around through here making comments, talking, chit chatting, and in the event Mama comes around the corner and she's watching, the kids watching me or watching, listening to the stream, and a couple of profanities happen to pop out of my mouth, and Mama's going, "Oh, what the hell are you listening to? Give me that phone!" And next thing you know, I've got emails from an upset mother. I just don't want to deal with it. Viscotti Hottie. There's a name. There is a name. You do not hear a name like that very often. That's a handle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Viscotti Hottie show today. Yeah, you could. You know what, Viscotti, you should have a channel with a name like that. You should have a channel, and not a fans only channel. You should have a channel with a name like that, Viscotti Hottie. Not bad, man. I like it. You guys get pretty damn creative with a lot of your names. We get some really really good ones coming through. We get some ridiculous ones too, but I got to tell you, man, you guys get creative. Yeah, you go ahead, Jerome. You blame that on me. Anybody that knows me knows it's 100% believable, right? You know, That's what I'm gonna do. Jerome, you just gave me a great idea. Okay, I'm gonna have T-shirts made. I, you know, I learned how to swear from watching the Wheel Burner Express, or I learned foul language, or whatever. I'll come up with something. You'll get the first one, Jerome. You'll get the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, the ambassador's here. The ambassador's here. How we doing, Tolga? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I hang out with bikers and truckers, so you know. Well, I'm not worried about insulting you with my language, hooligan. I'm not. Um, Sterling, maybe he's sensitive. I gotta be a little careful. If Jerome Jones ever cussed, I'd have to I'd delete my YouTube channel. That's funny. Yeah, hooligan. Hey, Tolga is the Turkish vampire. Turkey. Yeah, we got Turkey. Turkey represented in the house. I think most of the global population are suckers. Matrix in real life. Buck, you probably not too far off, man. You're probably not too far off. Billionaires run the country. I agree. I agree. They own everything. I'll come get it if I didn't say any. What's that? I'll come get it if I didn't say anything. As if I didn't say nothing. Siri, hey Siri. It didn't work. Nice try. You were hoping I'd say hey Siri, and my phone would go. Siri would jump out and want to talk to me. I got it turned off. You can turn Siri off. Rome is falling and burning. It's a controlled burn, though. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, there's the second Brit. How the hell are you, Robert? Good to see you, my man. What is it? You are early afternoon over there. Early afternoon over there. I'm trying to figure. I was thinking about this when I said it the other day on the live. I really want to come over. I want to come to England. I don't want to go to Europe, but I want to come to England. I'd like to check out a couple things. Not a lot. Don't get crazy. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to be a tourist, but I would like to come over and check out a couple of things. And I want to drive. I want to drive around in a truck. in one of those V8s, cab overs on the wrong side of the road. Hello, Robert. Heart, heart. Yeah. Is that snow there? Yeah, that's a little bit. There's some remnants of snow, dude. It's plus 8 degrees here today, so you know there's probably a good chance as the days go on. We're supposed to go into double digits, right? So there's probably a really good chance by the time I get down there, get offloaded, and get back up here, this will possibly be gone, right? This will possibly be gone. There'll be nothing here. Yeah, how funny is that though, eh, Lionel? There's no snow in Canada, but I cross the border and there's snow in the U.S. All you guys think is that Canada is a Neanderthal-filled country full of snow, and we all live in igloos, and we walk around with our mucklucks on, and we got our snowshoes, and we don't kiss on the lips. We all rub noses like Eskimos, um, you know. But surprisingly enough, hey, we've been getting by. We've been getting by. Mind you, if shit doesn't change soon, we might be back to those days. I miss holding the big wheel. At least I can look out of your windshield. I even washed it for you, my friend. Right at the beginning of this live, I even washed the windshield. I cleaned her all up for you so you guys had the best view possible. So I guess 2-4, if I have an accident, I can blame you, right? It's your fault. It's 2-4's fault. He was driving. Take trucking. Oh, there, good sir. Everybody saying hi to Robert. That's 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 not. We'll knight you, Robert. Okay. We will knight. I know the king has to knight you. King Turd there, the third. King Turd the third, or whatever the hell you want to call that melonhead. Um, but we will on the Wheel Burner Express. Robert gets honorarily knighted, so he will be Sir Robert. Okay. We have ladies and gentlemen, we have Sir Robert amongst us today. Eamon, how the hell are you? Good morning. Love it, man. I love it from Crete. Thanks for popping in here. Thanks for hanging, dude. Absolutely love it. I love that we are global, right? I absolutely love that we are global. We got Robert and Nomadic and from England. Sorry, we got who else was in England? Somebody else was CM. Was it CM was from England or from UK? We got from England. We got Tolga representing Turkey, right? We got Eamon from Crete. I love it. Absolutely love it. Wheelburner Express is global. We are everywhere. Everywhere. Now, okay, here. This is the shameless self promotion part of the program. Okay, so if you want to go make a sandwich or something, now's the time to do it. So all you guys that are global need to order a T-shirt, right? I won't say order a hoodie, but you need to order a T-shirt. Order a T-shirt, put it on, get your wife or your husband to take a picture of it with you, with you wearing it, you know, and email us the picture, and we'll put it. Whoa, hold on, and we will put it in our community. We'll post them as long as you guys are good with having your mugs up, right? I know Robert doesn't. Robert's a shameless whore. He offered to shave himself butt naked the other day live on my channel, so I don't have to worry about Robert. But the rest of yous, if you order a T-shirt from around the world, so if you're in Crete, anywhere you are, order a T-shirt, get it shipped to you, take a picture of you wearing it, send it to us, and we'll put it up in our community. Our bin just arrived. Good. Did you get video of it? Obviously not. You're on a phone with me, right? Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. No, absolutely not. Don't let them pick guitars and drive in old trucks. Make them be doctors and lawyers and such. Be honest with you. You want to know something, man? I'd rather be a truck driver than any of that shit. I'd rather be a truck driver and doing what I'm doing out here than a doctor or a lawyer, any of that. Let me tell you. Every time Brian says a swear word, a squirrel gets its wing. All right, all right, all right, Sterling, you you win. You got it. You got the laugh of the morning. Thanks, man. Thanks. Or a gator gets their wheels. Okay, there we go. You two just gonna keep going or what? It's good to see all you. Yeah, Toga, it's awesome to see you. Lordy, lordy, look who's there. Mrs. Red Lady. Man, it's good to see you. Damn good to see you, woman. Thanks for being here. Thanks for taking such good care of Sterling. Thanks for he doesn't know it. He doesn't know it, but there's a few of us around that we enjoy having him around and we like him. We that we like him. We really, really like him. You know, and I'll be honest with you. Um, it goes back to what the ladies were talking about earlier in the chat that a good woman, a good woman standing beside her man, not behind her man, but beside her man, a good woman. You know what? A man will be a better man with a good woman standing beside him. And in your case there, I am an example of that. I'm a better man because I've got a good woman, and Sterling is too. I don't want to know what kind of hot mess Sterling would be without you, Red Lady. Let me tell you. Although, if it was the case, I'd be videoing everything that came out of his mouth. I'd follow him around all day with a fucking GoPro and just record everything he did and said because it would be gold. If you weren't there, the shit that he would get into, I'm telling you. Everyone saying hi to the Red Lady. A bowling ball gets its holes. I'm very sensitive. Ask Red Lady. Yeah, sensitive. The only place you're sensitive these days is that little spot between your sack and your asshole. Did I say that out loud? Come on, Brian. Bad wheel burner. Bad wheel burner. Look good, lad. Where are you driving to and from? Vancouver, Canada. Right now I'm on I-81 southbound. I'm at the 148 yard line, 148 yard line going southbound. I'm just going down to Oswego, New York. I pull heavy haul. I've got a heavy haul load going down. I've got ingots. So it's going down to Oswego, New York. We're going to get offloaded. This is the second one I've done today. Yeah, my first one's already done. This will be the second one. We go back empty once we get this off. Dark Sidious looks like Calgary, Saskatchewan area. Nope, man, we's in Ontario. Actually, Ontario. I was in Ontario. I started in Ontario. Right now we're in New York. In New York. Crom, where the hell have you been, man? We had to start without you today, brother. I'm so sorry. You gotta forgive me, okay? I was sitting there waiting, going, Crom's not here. Crom's not. Fuck, where is he? It's not like the fucker's got anything else to do today. For the love of Christ. Now, oh, you're here now. Okay. All right. Crom's here. We can carry on. I don't like sand in my coochie either, brother trucker. I'm not big on sand in the coochie. Let me tell you, it's a bitch afterwards when you have to fucking pick it out of your teeth. Yes, there was 2 days ago, Calgary area and into Saskatchewan. Oh, okay. I must have missed something. And y'all's Canadian tuxedo. You know, hooligans never gonna forget about the Canadian tuxedo. Vaginal silicosis. Sterling, that's some serious wording, man. Is that really you typing that, or is somebody typing that for you? Good Lord, son. What a pleasant surprise. Are you notorious for perfect timing? No. My timing is usually way off. Way off. I am not one of those that has been blessed with the perfect timing thing. Absolutely not. What was in that? Well, the one before that was a porcupine. I either think it was either it was too big for a coyote. It might have been a fox. Tyke is smart, always on a fact hunt. Yeah, I don't argue with him anymore. 99% of the time, when if Robert says that's the way it is, it's probably the way it is. I ain't even gonna fucking argue with him no more. I argued with him for over a year about the fact that Canada is not a British colony or a British state or a Commonwealth, or we don't belong to England anymore. And Jesus H Christ, he threw so much. My email went crazy for about 3 days with facts that technically Robert still owns Canada. You'll get the video after. Okay. So, hooligan, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have a dang clue what to tell you about that. Ever since I got a my wheel burner t-shirt, all I do is get laid and I'm rich. There you go. You know, there you go. Jesus, Sterling, just think what would have happened if I'd have sent you a hoodie. Hey, if I'd have sent you a hoodie. Oh my Lord, you'd have been an oil baron. Hooligan needs two. You know what, Sterling? Cut a couple of the sleeves off and send those over to Hooligan. Not in my Shannon, not in my experience. Shannon's got more t-shirts. She's got more wheelburner t-shirts, and yet she's still not filthy rich. Still not filthy rich. It didn't happen for her. Pooch, good morning, everyone. I hope your day's going well. You know what, Pooch? We're out here just experimenting with the high cost of low living, just like everybody else. But so far, we're doing well. We got a good day. The weather's cooperating. Loads are good. Uh, Shipping, the getting loaded at the rail yard went smooth. Both loads went smooth going on the trailer. The last load coming down off the crane, getting craned off down at the other end, it went smooth. So we're looking for another smooth deal coming off. So thank you so much for asking there, Pooch. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope your day's going smooth. She put a love letter in your lunch today. Did she put smoking hot, like, lipstick, like hooker red? Did she put hooker red lipstick on it and then kiss the envelope and then maybe sprinkle a little perfume on it? Oh, red lady, my girl. What he probably means is she put a letter in a note in his lunch saying, "Don't forget to bring home the milk." That's probably what it means. Y'all are blessed to say, dude, I wear my own merch and I'm still not rich. Let me tell you. Exactly, Crum. I'm the man and the boss of my own house when my wife's not around. I'm the king of my domain when my wife's not around. I run the world when my wife's not around. There you go. Crum, I'm right up there with you, man. Absolutely 100% agree. 100%. I'll let you know when I make the shirt. I'll get the shirt made. We're actually, I was in, I think 2 weeks ago. In 2 weeks ago, I was talking with a company, and I'd like to get some jerseys made, like basketball jerseys, hockey jerseys, for our monthly raffles. Now that I'm back working and seems to be going well, and we're live and we got to get back to doing the monthly raffles for the members and for other stuff, and so we're gonna get some jerseys made. I think like some really like the high quality basketball jerseys, and we're gonna get some of those made. I myself personally, I like the hockey jerseys, right? So we're gonna get probably a custom made, like, because my if you look at the wheel burner logo, right? So you get a hockey jersey in black and white type deal with the logo, and yeah, we could probably do that. Call nobody phones you, Robert. You had to get up. You had to get up and go get a beer. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon over there. It's 2:30 in the afternoon over there. You know damn well you can go make a phone call. Well, you went over there, you poured your first, no, you're on your second pint, right? Don't lie to me. And if you feed me a BS, Robert, no, it's not going to happen. I already, because yeah, well, you know what? I'll take one or the other at this point in my life. you know, hey, take the money. What was they say? You can get laid and be poor, but if you're rich, you got both, right? A rich man gets both. A poor man just gets laid, and even that's questionable. Good to hear. Driving, but we'll be listening. Atta boy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. The wheel burner shirt only works if you're not wearing panties. That is correct. That is correct. Sterling, what color are your panties? That was new. Stream just went boop, right out of nowhere. Boop, out it went. So I don't know what the hell you caught and what you didn't catch, but there's only one correct answer, ladies. When your man says to you, Chrissy, pay attention. When your man says to you, what color are your panties? There's only one answer. Sterling will put the Sterling will put the proper answer up shortly. You need a wheel burner top hat. Oh my God. Oh, Sterling, I don't know if the world's ready for that kind of sexiness, dude. Sterling with no panties, a wheel burner t-shirt, and a top hat. Ooh, there you go. Josh has it. I'm not wearing any. What color are your panties? I'm not wearing any. Ladies, pay attention. Come on, man. You're not going to get this kind of shit. You're not getting this kind of knowledge out of an encyclopedia. I challenge any of you to go to the library and go into your encyclopedia and look up this kind of it's not there. I don't care what you say, it's not there. Okay? You got it. I ain't wearing any. Transparent. Well, I think Tolga, I think there's a problem with transparent panties. I think that's called a diaper. you, you better double check what you're wearing there, Tolga. I know they do things a little different. I think they do. I know they do things maybe a little different over there in Turkey, but transported panties, transparent panties. I don't know. I don't know. Large green bloomers. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, I better keep both my hands on the steering wheel now. We're getting some. Woohoo! Woohoo! Here we go. Oi there, Josh. New sub. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you very much, Josh. I appreciate that. Hopefully you like what you're seeing or what you're listening to. Um, please go check out the rest of the channel. We got a whole whack of other stuff that we do and talk about and say and carry on. And Josh, the channel is the I was gonna say the Josh channel. Here, it's your channel now, Josh. Thanks for coming in. It's all yours, brother. You win a channel. Um, the channel is primarily there for the new drivers, for the new guys and ladies that are out there that are coming in. that are coming into the business, that they need help, they got questions, they need advice, anything like that, feel free to come into this chat. Just in this chat alone right here, there's probably several hundred years worth of truck driving experience and owner operator experience, and a lot of good guys and girls in here. So if you've got a question, go ahead and ask it. If I don't have the answer, somebody will, guarantee you. Keep your garden trimmed. Absolutely, Josh. Absolutely. Especially if you're not wearing your panties, right? Especially if you're not wearing your panties. That's why it was plastic. Okay. Josh has the right answer. Yeah, Dar. Pretty good, eh? Should I look like buckwheat on a bad hair day? Oh, dude. That's funny as hell. Nobody likes Josh, exactly. Exactly. You know what? There's nothing worse, right? You get a little hair in your food. You get what do? Right? You sit down, you get some hair in your food. What do? You send the food back. I'm sending it back. I'm not eating it. I'm not eating it. It doesn't work that way. You got to remember, right, Josh? Remember, one way or another, son, you're paying for it. So I'm not. If I'm eating it, if there's hair in it, I'm sending it back. I changed enough diapers. Prefer old growth for. Sterling goes in with a miner's helmet and a fucking weed whacker. That's my boy. You kill it there, Sterling. You just kill it. That's my man. Whenever my girls bring home a boyfriend, I'm like, don't forget the manscape, guys. And Dar does. She's got no shame in telling these guys to shave their nuts. like it's like shave your balls, boys. uh I'd like a word with your chef. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. As you're looking her in the eyes, you say, I'd like a word with your chef. You got it. If you ain't eating it, I sure will. Well, hooligan, that's a. I don't know if you want me to package it up and send it to you. You live a long way. Where did this chat just right off the rails? Right off the. Thanks, Josh. It's the new guy, eh? The fucking new guy comes in through the whole stream right off the track. Atta boy. No, I do not do that, Josh. I don't. I won't belittle anybody, and I don't. No, don't get me wrong. If we're driving right now, and Swift comes along and cuts me off and does something stupid, I'll probably have a few unspiritual things to say to him, and I will, make light of the situation and call out the company. But no, I don't do that. We don't. We don't go take. We don't go. Put other people on the glass like that. If they want to do that and behave like that, that's entirely on them. They got their own problems. Uh, I like the Velcro effect on my beard. Okay, here, funny story. Talk about the Velcro effect, right? So my mom's got four sisters, right? Now, when we were kids, my aunts, a couple of them married black guys, super great guys, right? Super great guys. One Jamaican and one from the Bahamas. Both, believe it or not, both truck drivers. Anyway, I don't know how old I was. I might have been 7, 8 years old, and that was when we had Velcro on our running shoes, right? We had the Velcro straps. Well, my uncle Rodney was sitting on the couch, and I came up behind him and stuck my running shoe to the top of his head to see if it would stick. Well, he flew off the couch like you'd think the fucking cops had kicked in the door and said stick him up. You never seen a black guy move so fast, right? He jumps off the couch and he's like, Well, I won't tell you what he said, right? And of course, everybody, the whole family's laughing, right? Come on, it's hysterical. This little white kid just took a Velcro strap to a black guy's head to see if it would stick. Now, you guys want to know the truth? It didn't stick. So if you're ever wondering, will Velcro stick to a black person's hair? The answer is no, it doesn't. Velcro does not stick. Ladies and germs, just give me a few minutes here. I'm obviously not looking at what you guys are doing. Look at that. She's got sunglasses on, but her eyes, I guarantee you, her eyes in that car, that maroon car there, her eyes were as big as saucers. Guarantee you. You prefer your women not to squeak when they slide off the bar stool. I don't want to know what the hell you've been saying to your woman to make her squeak. Back after a while. Hey, man, thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate that. Oh, Dar, did you just go there? Talking to there, Dar? Oh, why don't you just take the filter off and throw it in the garbage? He likes Armenian women. Well, I don't have to worry about anybody. I don't have to worry about you stealing Dar from me. It's not going to happen. Uh, no, I don't know where to go with this. I don't know where to go with this stream, with this live. You guys got it. You guys got it covered. I'll just sit here for a minute and you know look at look out the window. Wow, system. You know, get it out of your system. Do it. Carry on. Do whatever you're doing. Let me know when it's okay and I can have my live back. All right. just just say the word and I'll come back in. Until I'll just you know what, I'm gonna smoke my cigar. Ah. Hey Dar, what do you think? Should we put it to the group? Does Josh get to turn blue? We should put that to the group. I think Tolga has a say in it. We should let Tolga, Sterling, Hooligan, everybody, everybody. What do you think? Do we turn Josh blue? I don't know. I kind of myself personally kind of think he's already earned it. Even being the new kid that hijacked my fucking stream, you know. But do we turn him blue? I'll leave it up to you guys. I say vote. My vote is yes. I say yes, but I'll leave it up to you guys. All right, Hooligan's a yeah. I think Dar's a yeah. We gotta wait for Sterling. Gotta wait for Sterling to weigh in. Tyke Trucker, a spanner, yeah. Okay, Robert saying yeah. Tolga saying absolutely. Here you go. Josh, now that if you look at your name in the chat, you're now blue. You can now touch anybody else's name in the chat and it'll take you directly to their channel. You don't have to go look them up. So if you want to go see Tyke Truckin has a channel. If you want to see his channel, you just touch his name and it'll take you to his channel. Same with Sterling. Um, But it is customary. I got to tell you this. I should. You know what, Sterling? You're right. We should have told him right beforehand. It's customary though when you first get your wrench, dude. You gotta throw a super chat in. I think that what is it, Sterling? The first one's what, $100? $100, isn't it? You got to throw $100 super chat, man. We'll wait while you do that. I'm just fucking kidding you. I'm just kidding you. Please, you don't need to send any money. I'm just kidding, dude. But it gives you a moderator. It gives you a moderator. So you also have the ability that if there's anybody else running around in the channel bad mouth, and like as long as they're not blue, as long as they don't have a wrench either. But you know, we get we get spam and not spam. We get other just nonsense people coming through saying stupid shit. You have the ability to either delete the comment, shut them down. You can stop. So it's really cool. You got $2. Woo! Woo! $2. What are you gonna do with all that money, son? What are you gonna do with all that money? I'm telling you, man. Well, that's the other thing. Yeah, nobody can delete you as well, eh? All right, so everybody in the chat is checking it out. Back making videos next week, hopefully. Robert, that'd be awesome. It's been a while, dude. We'd like to see some more shit from you, please. You got $2. Nah, you can say, save your $2, brother. Save your $2. Just messing with you. Amber Dawes. Yes. Yes to what, Amber? Yes, you think I'm dashingly handsome and God's gift to women? Yes. Yes, I am the ultimate super trucker. I'm even better than Sterling. Yes. Um, yes, I have a really good channel. It's very informative. It's very helpful, and it keeps people entertained. Yes. All right. Amber Dawes says yes to all of it, guys. So I guess I'm the shit. I am the shit. Sterling is now paying $4.20 for you not to subscribe to his channel. Do not subscribe to his channel. He's willing to pay you to fuck off and go away. So do I need to know? You do not need to participate in every live stream. No, absolutely not. It would be great if it'd be great if, every time I went live, it's great that you come in. Even if you just come in, throw a little support, throw a little love, say, hey, how's it going? Shoot the shit for a few minutes. And if you got stuff you got to do, then you bugger off and you go do it. But no, it's not like school, dude. We're not taking attendance. I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow and go, oh, son of a bitch, Josh ain't here. Little bastard skipping class again. Hey, Dar, go down and check the fucking strip joint and pull Josh off of Peeler's Row, please. Off of Sniffer's Row. He's down there with his $2 trying to get fucking up Daisy May's skirt. Come on. Dar. What are you saying, baby? Hey? Hey, what are you saying? Maybe this is just a little too much for you, eh? Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to wait till you're 50, Dar, and then cash you in and get two 25-year-olds. Oh, please. Oh, please. I can barely handle the one I've got. Two 25-year-olds. What am I going to do with that? Sit there on the couch in the middle of them, watch them play with their phones? Please. Canadian Superman. Well, hey, those are your words, not mine. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, thanks for the offer. I'll do my best. Be part of the challenge. Hey, man, just come on in and hang out. No pressure, though. No pressure. Whew. It's actually getting warmer. I've got the window down now. No heat. Got the window down. We're getting toasty in here. Do the investment with sense even. Do not save the money as is. There you go. I've gained some credit in economy in God's eyes. Gosh, yeah, basically you're just another moderator in the chat, man. That's all. That's not even enough for a cover. Yeah, the dude, $2 won't even get you in the door. They won't even allow you to sniff the carpet at the front door. Never mind get in the front door. Uh, Look at the bear, sneaky little copper. Look at that. Oh, that's a sheriff's car. They're almost worse. Down here, they're almost worse than the New York State Troopers, depending on what town you're in. Ooh. I don't know if Pookie's laughing or if they're having a meltdown. Somebody want to check on Pookie, please? Not sure if that's a meltdown or if that's laughter. Hopefully that's laughter. But if it's a meltdown, Pookie, make a video of it. Where am I right now? I am in the town of Port Ontario in New York, Upper New York State. As I drive by the sign, Port Ontario. I'm going to the town of Oswego, New York. Where they come up with these damn names is beyond me. But we're in New York State. We're in the back roads country of New York State, just driving around looking at shit. That's all. I wouldn't know what to do with a 25-year-old chick. Yeah, me either. Sterling, me either. You know, I'd be tempted to, to take her phone away and play Monopoly with her. I don't fucking know. What am I gonna do with a 25-year-old? I had a 25-year-old woman, didn't work out, Sterling. Well, I had a 25-year-old woman too, but I was 25 too. I'm 54. What am I gonna do with a 25-year-old? My kids are old. My four oldest kids are older than 25. That almost seems wrong in its own right there, right? Had a 25-year-old girlfriend when I was 20, and it worked it worked very well. That's at the end of that sentence, right? It worked very well. It's so random. Yeah. But you know what? I fall down the rabbit hole at least a couple times a week. You're sitting there just flick, 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 and you just help it. It's like cocaine, man. It really is. It's like cocaine. Lisa's only 15. Then stay away from the cocaine. What have I told you, kids? I've always told you, lay off the cocaine, the prostitutes, and the fucking strippers. Okay? Do not touch the cocaine, Lisa, and stay off the pole. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know. I don't know how many times you got to tell you kids these days, but they just don't want to listen. 25-year-old equals problems. Oh, brother, don't you know it, eh? There you go. Tolga answered it for me. That's why we've got the ambassador here. He takes care of things diplomatically, whereas I just spew what comes out. First thing in my head because the first thing out of my mouth. And let me tell you, I was told a long time ago to not do that. I was told by an old timer when I was first getting clean and sober. I was told by an old timer, I don't know, 30 years ago, Brian, let the second thought in your head be the first thing out of your mouth. Because if you say the first thing, it's usually wrong, or you're going to insult somebody or hurt somebody's feelings. And with today's day and age, with the generation coming up behind us, it's not hard to hurt somebody's feelings. Let me tell you. You can hurt somebody's feelings pretty damn easy out here. So damn sensitive. So damn sensitive. Like when we were kids, man, the only way you could hurt somebody's feelings was to punch them in the face. But calling them a name or a this or not calling them a proper pronoun or whatever, nowadays, man, you get yourself in a heap of shit. One slip of the tongue, it's like eating. It's like eating dinner, right? One slip of the tongue and you're in shit. Nice try. Do I know, Mike? Ah, come on, that's old. You got to come up with better than that, man. You got to come up with better than that. Yeah, just like I know Michael Hunt too. I know him as well. Yeah. Come on now. Don't whiz the wizard, man. Don't whiz the wizard. You want to pull something like that. I got no problem. Will I fall for it and you get me on it? Awesome. 1 point for you, but you got to do better than that. Yeah, my mouth does things that my brain disapproves of as well, Sterling. You know, there should be an automatic warning, like a warning label, that when I start a sentence, a warning label should come out of my mouth first saying, owner of this mouth is not responsible for the content coming out. I'm 29, 25-year-olds are my favorite. Okay, bye, guys. Yeah. Yeah, well, at 29, yeah, okay. Lisa's pretty sure she's a good woman. Well, you know what, Lisa? That's good. I'm very glad to hear you say that. I'm glad you're a good woman, or at least you think you are. Atta girl. Somebody want to do something about these 40-mile-an-hour zones, though? 55, 40, 55, 40, 55, 40. I've probably burnt fucking 6 gallons of gas just going up, slow down, speed up, slow down, speed up. If I'm going to go up and down like that, I want to be doing something else. But you never know. Well, only you know. I might grow up to be a stripper. Well, Lisa, I'm sure your parents have already told you this. If you do end up being a stripper and you're going to grow up and be a stripper, be the best stripper you possibly can. Don't go half-assed. Be the best stripper you possibly can. 904 Skylar, how much money for you to go head on the other side? To go head on the other side of what? What are you talking about? Elaborate. Don't nobody tell me, but I'm loading coal in Kentucky right now. Pookie, 10,000. 10,000? Is that 10,000 or 100,000? There's a lot of zeros there. Truck and retired. How the hell you doing today, sir? Thanks for stopping in and gracing us with your presence, man. Life of a trucker. Hurry up and wait. Yeah. Hurry up and wait, and then wait some more, and then hurry. There's nothing wrong with the strippers. It's the customers that are the problem. Well, most Sterling, you and I both know, right? We're elder gentlemen. Well, at least you are. most strippers, they're just good girls trying to work their way through college or university. That's all they're doing, right? That's all they're doing. No harm, no foul. Fast money, get out of the business, make their money. Next thing you know, she's working for NASA. There you go. We all know that's what's going on. Glad you're doing good, man. Glad you are doing well. Trucking retired. Oh my lord, where am I going? I know it's almost like this backcountry road back here just never ends, eh? Holy, for the love of crap! I got 10 miles. Actually, I got 8 miles because the GPS is telling me to go another way, but it's 2 miles longer, and we're not going that way. So I got 8 miles. Then I'm gonna go in and get unloaded, and you guys can hang out for some of that, and then we'll turn this shit wagon around, and we'll head on back to Canadistan, and just keep the chat going. Tolga, do me a favor. Go to my email and send me your address. If I was to mail you a letter, I need an address to send a letter or something to you. Yeah, for the next couple of minutes here, I can't really look at too many comments here. There's traffic on this road, and it's a shitty little twist and turny little thing. The noob. What is this? It's called a driving stream, where I take the time and energy and patience and drive around New York State, show all you fine people the wonderful scenes of New York, and you guys chit chat amongst yourselves in the stream, and I talk, and you talk, and we talk, and we just kind of all hang out. And this is a trucking channel, the noob. This is a trucking channel, so if you're a truck driver or trucking related, hey man, even if you're not, you're welcome to be in here. But if you are, come on in. Let us know what you do, what you drive, what you hang, where you go, and sit back and relax, man. Maya Lynn, are you old? Well, that all depends on what you consider old. Like, before I answer that, Maya, before I answer that, what do you consider old? How about I ask you, are you young? Right? Are you young? How old do you think I am, Maya? How's that? Who reported you? Somebody reported Pookie. Look out. Call 911 on Pookie. Been driving 7 months. Drive a 2020 Cascadia. That's what I'm driving right now, a 2020 Cascadia. Branco. 7 months. Ooh, let's back this down here. Let's just back this down here. That's a job I don't know if I'd want to be doing, man. Those guys up there doing the high power lines. So you've been driving 7 months. Well, I've been driving 32 years, 4 months longer than you have. But I'm glad to see you're driving a 2020 Cascadia because that's what I own here. That's what we're driving here. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. Oh, it looks like we scared Pookie straight. We scared him straight. Somebody talked about calling 911 on Pookie, and next thing you know, what? No, 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 no. So now we get guys. We know now we know how to tune in Pookie, right? Just threaten to call the cops on him. He's obviously not a runner. Yeah, Ronald. Hey, thanks for popping in, Ronald. We were talking about it earlier. Hell of a thing, eh? Hell of a thing. The only thing I don't know, Ronald, I haven't heard or I don't know. Was anybody hurt? Like, were there any serious injuries or anything hurt? I don't know about that. Greetings from Angola. Oh, you do like them, Harry. Let me tell you, you do like them. Look at this. This woman's looking. Oh, you guys can't see it. She's looking at her phone. Oh, good. I get to follow her. She's got her phone. She got her phone right to her face. Awesome. Awesome. Looking forward to this. 3.3 miles. Look at her. She's just going like a bat out of hell, too. Well, mind you, I'm driving a truck, at 106,000 pounds. Going to be several years, Ronald, to get it back. Yeah. I'm a girl. Oh, my apologies, Pookie. My apologies. Oh, I guess you know what? I dropped the ball on that one, Poop. That one's on me. Sorry. Still not a runner though. They're trying to stop the ship from sinking. One trucker and 40 and 24 wheelers were injured. Oh, Jesus Christ. I certainly hope it's not bad. I hope it's not bad. There's going to be a lot of lawsuits there, man. A lot of lawsuits there. You know, right now the phone lines are burning up. Everybody's lawyering up. Everybody's lawyering up. Oh, see, that kind of shit just bothers me. Like that kind of stuff eats at me when people get, and God forbid if somebody tells me that a couple of kids, a couple of children died or something, that'll just ruin my day. So if there's any kids involved or anything, don't tell me. I don't want to know about it. Many went in the water. Damn. Damn. That's a son of a bitch. That is. That's a bad day at the office. Morning, dog. Where are you at and who you doing it with, dude? How sad is it, eh? When your own teammates, like these guys all drive the same company that I do, right? They're all company guys. I'm the only owner operator that does this. But all these guys won't even wave at you, right? Like we're all the same company and they don't wave. Like, what's the matter with you fuckers? Hello from Amsterdam. Awesome. Now, I'm going to apologize, sir, because I may screw your name up. Is it Creek? Craig? Your last name is probably easier to say than your first name. Yeah, you're telling me. Hey, Chrissy, no kidding. It's like, come on. It doesn't matter whether they work with me or work with me or they're my. It doesn't matter. I wave at everybody. You guys can't see it because obviously the camera's like. But especially on a 2-lane like this, I wave at every truck, and you'd be amazed how many people don't wave back. You know, the next gen of drivers, they don't wave. They're, they got those like blinders on. They don't know how to operate a CB radio. You know, they're so interested in just going from one place to another so they can look at their phone and catch up on Facebook. It's like crack. Okay, so it's crack. Or is it crack? Is it a long A, short A, crack, or crack? Crack. I'm going to go with crack, brother. As long as I'm not insulting you and you're good with it, how about we go with crack? Thumbs up, yeah? No common etiquette. Johnny, you are so right, man. You are so absolutely right. You know, the days of the common courtesy of like the wave, or you're coming into construction, or if you're coming into a zone and there's something going on, there's an accident. We used to know about it, 10 minutes, 15 minutes before you got down there because the CB'd start chirping. All of that gone. You don't know about it till you're coming around the corner and you're fucking locking them up, right? You just don't know. No common courtesy. All right, so we'll go with crack. There we go. Or crack. Right, or crack. They're too busy popping their feet on the dash while driving nowadays. Yeah, well, let me tell you something. I'm too old. I'm too old to be fucking sticking my feet up on the dash. I'll get my foot up there, but baby, it may not come back down, right? I'd have to call a chiropractor or a doctor, a medical practitioner to get myself unwound, unpretzelized. So unfortunately, guys, just for a minute here, or while we're in here, I'm just gonna turn the camera around. I am not allowed. I am not allowed. So there you go, Pook. Maya, now you know how old I am. Um, I'm not allowed to show the inside of the plant. I'm not allowed to film anything on the plant or the surroundings. So just for the next until we get this taken care of here, you're gonna have to look at me. You guys all make your beds this morning? 48153. Brian Brown. Thank you. You weren't supposed to tell people that, Sterling. Right? Why do you think I required 9 eye surgeries? It's because the last time I stuck my feet up on the dash, right? And just so you know, by the time I got I got the 1 foot up here, and I got the second foot up here, eyeballs popped. Don't tell anybody, but I pooped a little too. That's between just you and me, buddy. Just between you and me. Hey, Sterling, you work for FedEx. It's not like you're working or you do anything fucking important. Why don't you run on over here while I run into the plant and I get these ingots taken off? It's only going to take me 5 minutes. Why don't you swing over here and jump in the seat and take over the live stream for me? The snow and ice in North Carolina is absolutely terrible. Hell did freeze. Oh, Crumb, get over yourself. Snow in North Carolina. I bet you I've had more snow just in my driveway alone, right, than you've had in all of North Carolina all winter. I'm Canadian. Well, Iowa, maybe. I can tell you this about Iowa is you beat us hands down for wind, right? Wind, you guys win. Mark Ely, thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. I am I'm just gonna hang up the headset for a couple of minutes. I just gotta run back and take the straps off it. It doesn't take long at all. And then we'll wheel it inside and get it offloaded. On duty, unloading. Go fuck yourself. All right, give me 2 minutes. Shannon, take over for a bit, would you? Sterling's not up to it. Need Shannon, you take over the show here for a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Like a 36,000 pound ingot hits me on the head. This is gonna really do a lot. They're gonna take us right away. Take us right away. Don't even have to wait. Right inside. Got dark. It got dark. I got it, Tolga. I got it, Tolga. Sorry, I'm yelling at the microphone up there. All right, be right back. Just going to be a second. The guy, the crane, this part of the facility is actually about 4 football fields inside here. And he's down at the other end. Actually, he's working his way back up now. So crane should be here in a second. It only takes 6 or 7 minutes to get this thing, get these two ingots off. So I'm not even going to try to go back in the chat and see what the hell is going on. The honkster. Wow, look at that. The honkster, Kaduna, Licky Dang. Holy crap. I just pooped my pants and it's everywhere. Well, that's tough act. That sucks. Fishman, how the hell are you? Thanks for popping in. Man out on a hat on. I don't have to wear a hat inside the truck. As soon as I step out the door, Johnny, I got to wear the hat. You know that. The bald head. Yeah, look at that, eh? Woohoo! It's for aerodynamics, right? The beard slows me down when I run. Okay, you guys are all laughing right now because everybody knows that I don't run, right? Everybody knows that I don't run. Let me tell you right now, if you ever in your life ever see me running, don't ask what I'm running. Just turn around and run the same direction I'm going because something fucking terrible's coming. There you go, eh? Don't poop in your pants, it's bad form. But on the other hand, Sterling, she'll slide off the stool a lot easier, right? She'll slide off the stool a lot easier. Yeah, Chrissy, not a lot in the world scares me these days. I'm not afraid of pretty much anything or anybody. I think the scariest thing for me is me. I scare myself. Being a recovered drug addict and alcoholic and the life I had and to where I am 30 years later. Um, the only thing in life that really truly scares me is something happening to one of my children and I'm not there to help save them. That scares me. But other than that, there's really not. So, like I said, if you see me running, don't ask. Just fucking start running the same direction I'm going. Oh, look at that. He's got one off. There goes the second. Okay, back in a minute. There we go. There we go. Mark Ely, he signed up for a membership. Appreciate that, Mark. Appreciate that. Do me a favor now. Send your address or send an email to Wheelburner Express. Dar probably told you. I don't know. I'm so behind in comments, but send your address, your name and address, and we've got some merch and shit to send you. Sorry, I gotta watch. We got train tracks. We got everything going on here. Trucks, trains, planes, trains, and automobiles. Yeah, of course I'm behind, Johnny. You jump in and out of the truck, get loaded, get unloaded, move around, and try to keep up on the comments. Whew. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here, boys. Hey? Today wasn't bad, but I had two ingots yesterday, and I guess when they cut them, um, occasionally the shavings, like it's like pixie dust, like stripper dust, pixie dust. Um, it was on top, and somehow I leaned over and I ended up with like aluminum shavings, and it sticks to you. And God forbid it gets on the inside of your clothing. Oh, it is bad. And yesterday was bad. I ended up with dust or shit inside. I ended up having to strip right down and clean up to get this off of me. Thank you. Just got paid. It's another one in the books. That's how we do it. Yeah, well, Chrissy, good luck cleaning this shit. Because if you stick your clothes in a washing machine with this, you'll screw up your washing machine. It's aluminum, right? It's aluminum shavings. You'll screw everything, but it gets onto your skin and it digs in. It's like getting splinters, and it freaking hurts. And I had a couple of them down one of my pant legs. Let me tell you, it's a son of a bitch. That hurt like hell. It hurt like hell. You literally got to drop your pants or take off your shirt or whatever, and you got to like wave it out. Wave it out. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Mouth, don't fail me now. Mouth, don't fail me now. All right, fuckers, I got to turn the camera around here. There we go. There we go. I thought ingots were forged. They are, but occasionally, let's just say it got forged and it was forged the wrong size, and say they got to take, you know, 8 inches or whatever off of one end. They cut them, right? Yeah, Johnny. They're like I said, they're forged, but occasionally they get yeah, they got to be trimmed down to size. Trimmed down to size. Exactly. Exactly. Hello, old timer. Jeez, my God, Henry, old timer. Who you calling old? Who you calling old? Look at this face. Look at this face. This ain't old, boys. This is chrome. This is chrome. It's well earned. A 30 plus year trucking. I've earned every one of these. This is chrome, baby. And chrome will get you home in this case. Air hose. You know what? I can't. We don't have it. It's not available to us, Sterling. Otherwise, I would. It's a good idea, but otherwise, I would. But I can't. I can't throw an air hose on it. You know what? I might be a little older, but I'm still fucking. I'm still ahead of the guys half my age. Guys half my age still can't run the way the old timers do. They just don't know how to put their nose to the grindstone and get it done. They don't. You got the 20-something trucker that's coming out of school thinking he's going to be fucking, you know, snowman from Smokey and the Bandit. And it just, 6 months, a year out here, they realize this ain't it. And then they want to wonder how these old timers have been doing it for so many years. Nathan, what's going on, brother? How the hell are you? You know what I'm talking about, dog. You know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, man. I'm not bragging. Don't get me right. You guys know I don't brag. I don't, if I'm bragging and I'm goofing around, that's one thing, but I'm being serious now. I'm not bragging, right? But if you look at the 20-something generation of truck drivers right now, these guys all want to work Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, make 125,000 a year, and they all think they're entitled to something and all the glory. You know what? You want your glory? Go out and fucking earn it. Go out and fucking earn it. Guard dog, he's earned it. Sterling, he's earned it. These guys have earned it. You know what? I got no problem bowing my head and fucking giving the nod to some of these guys out here that have earned it. You want your glory? You go fucking get it. It's not going to be given to you. Not by me. Not by dog. Not by guard dog. Nobody. Sorry, Buck. I meant to include you in that as well. My apologies, sir. Nathan, you know what? The trip is good. We got the second load off. It's we're going home, baby. Right? The money's in the bank. Time to go home. Time to go home. We got so we got 2 hours. Be up there by 12:30, 1 o'clock. With say we got to go through. You got to go through the border. So, baby, what is that? Baby Mimi? Nathan, I am a fan. Well, there you go, Nathan. You got your own fan club on my channel. You are welcome, sir. I aim to please. If you don't bring your own fans with you, I'll get them for you, man. I'm 22 years old, and I give you the utmost respect for what you do. My great grandfather was a truck driver. Yeah, you know what? Those boys earned it. Uh, Truck driving has been in my family for years. Both my grandfathers drove truck. My grandfather's grandfather was driving a truck. Um, my father's generation, it skipped my father's generation. He became a cop. But he became a cop. But then I took it up. So this is all we do. This is all we know. This is all we know. Kitty craze with Dar, who's my wife. Her father's a truck driver. It's in her family as well. This is all we do, man. You know, and you give respect to those who have earned it. And only those that have earned it. It doesn't come for free out here. And if you're a new driver out here and you think you're just going to come out and change the fucking world, I bid you the best of luck, and I hope I hope you have all the success in the world. But it won't happen. It won't happen. And don't ask me for a handout. I'll give you a hand up, but I won't give you a handout, man. Sterling, he'll give you a handy, right? He'll give you a handy, but you know, he has to be in that he has to be in the snore rider mood. When he's snore rider, you get the free handy. When he's sterling wheel, then you don't get the handy. So it's how you catch them and on what day you catch them. Well, boys, you guys know me as well as that. I got no problem helping anybody. Man, I'll take all the time in the world and I will give every piece of knowledge or experience that I absolutely have and help anybody I can. If you're serious, if you're going to be serious about it. If you're yanking my chain, you can bugger off, right? But if you're serious about it, man, I'll go to the end of the earth to make sure that you get a good start in this business. And so will a lot of other guys. So will a lot of other guys. Just don't yank my chain. Don't waste my time. We lost our flag man. Oh, no, he's going to let me through. Okay. There we go. There we go. It is, Johnny. It's in the blood. You can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. You know what? You're born into it. You do it. You know, from the time I was a little boy, watching my grandfather's trucks and my cousin's truck and my uncle's trucks, watching these guys all drive from the time I was a little. But this is what I wanted to do. I never. Well, that and I wanted to be a drug dealer. Don't ask me. I just life's ambitions. I said there's no explaining how high or how low you ever set the bar for yourself, right? There's nobody knows. Tyke, I drove my dad's truck when I was 15 years old. Yeah, yeah. You know what? My grandfather used to swing his truck over to my parents' house when we were kids, and although he didn't let us drive it, now that would have been I would have been like 9 or 10. So he didn't let you drive it, but man, he'd drop the trailer right at the end of the street, and he'd take you trucking around the neighborhood all day long. And then if there was ever the odd time we get out to the country, he'd sit you between his legs, right? So you'd be sitting on his lap, and he'd let you take the wheel. Feet couldn't reach the pedals, right? But he'd let you take the wheel, and he'd let you drive it. Son of a bitch actually waved. Jeez, holy Christ! I got to write that down. Woo, wind! Jesus Christ! Somebody do something about that wind. There we go. If you're overweight on the steers, do you move them closer together or further apart? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I think you move them farther apart, and then you put an extra 10 pounds in the left wheel and take an extra 10 out of the right there, T-Bone, right? And while you're doing that, make sure your blinker fluid is full. You're right there anyway, right? So make sure you top up your blinker fluid. God forbid you get caught in New York State with your blinker fluid running low. They take that shit seriously out here. I'm not into. I'm not in. I'm more upset with the industry turning people out who have no training. Well, Sterling, I told you guys last week, like I can take you literally um, into like just outside of Toronto to the city of Brampton or Mississauga, and I can take you to a place you can buy your license for $500. You can get a full A license, AZ, with your A is your truck, and your Z is your air brake endorsement. $500, and you will have a full license, a full AZ license. Never turn a wheel in a truck in your entire life, but I can get you your license. I do blame the industry. I partially blame the government because of the schools. Right, it's mandatory that you in Canada. It's mandatory that you absolutely you have to go to school now. It's not like when I started, like I never went to school. I just wrote the test and took the road test, passed, and had my license. Um, But now you have to take a test. Now you have to go to school for X. And the schools are basically, you know, like they're like merry-go-rounds, like in and out. You go, they suck you in, spit you out, suck. They teach you just enough to go over to the ministry and pass the test, and nothing else. And that's where I think that the government needs to step in. Man, believe me, I am very. And if Hooligan's not in here anymore, but I am not a big believer in government intervention in anything. But for something like that, that is something where the government does need to step in. That is somewhere where the government needs to step in and raise the bar and enforce it. Not just say, okay, these are the new rules. Everybody do the new rules, but that it needs to be enforced. Oh, not the blinker fluid. Oh, my apologies. I thought, well, as long as you were there, right? Dubstep. I thought as long as you were there, you know, taking air out of one tire, putting air in the other, and moving your tires apart. I thought it's right there anyway, right? You got to fill the blinker fluid. So, my bad. You got to keep an eye on the muffler bearings too. Big fines. Absolutely, absolutely. And you know, you'll always know when your muffler bearing is just about to go. You know, your truck starts to fart. You know, you get that. T-Bone, when you wake up on Sunday after a Budweiser night, a Budweiser and taco night on Saturday, you wake up on Sunday and you got that. That's your muffler bearing fart, right? Your truck will make the same sound. It really does. Doesn't smell as good. If you're overweight on your steers, let 100 pounds of air out. I don't know if I'd take that little out. I think I might. I run my steers at 110, so I got 10 pounds in there. Yeah, I guess 100's good, Sterling. 100's good. Don't say that, Sterling. Some clown will do it. Sterling uses blinker vapor. Well, I can't afford the vapor, Sterling. That shit's expensive, dude. Right? I think the only place you can get it is on Amazon now. Right? So if you're gonna run out of the vapor, you have to order it ahead of time to make sure you get it in time because Amazon's the only one that carries the blinker vapor. And don't forget the flux capacity. Jesus, exactly, exactly. You know what? I didn't check my flux capacitor this morning, guys. I hope I don't get pulled over because it wasn't on my pre-trip. I didn't check my flux capacitor. Ah, I was in a hurry. I was too busy fucking putting air, moving my steer axles apart, my steer tires apart, and taking air and putting blinker fluid in. I forgot to check the flux capacitor. Damn, damn. I'm telling you. Bolu, what the hell is that? Luthien. Bolo or Bolu? Bolu Bay. Or your horn oil. Oh, horn oil. Okay, you got me on that one. Horn oil is good. Horn oil is good. Horn oil is good. Yeah, yeah. I don't happen to have any extra horn oil on me. I think no, I was gonna go down a different road with horn oil, but we're not gonna go down that road. Where you can possibly get horn oil from. If you can't get it at the store and you run out, you can jump in your bunk and produce your own. But we're not gonna go. We're not gonna go there. Hooligan's back. Damn boy. Damn it, boy. Doty's here. There you go, Dodalina. How are you? Our stream ain't the same without Dodalina. Ain't the You were looking pretty cold there yesterday, Chickie. You, you were looking pretty cold. I'm telling you, man. I don't miss those days. All that ice underneath that trailer, though. Oh man, I'd have been out there with the bar. I hate to say it, but I'd have been out there with my bar just pounding that off just to drop the weight. You probably had. If I even said it in the chat, if I had to guesstimate, Doty, I bet you had about 1,000 pounds worth of ice on the bottom of that truck or on the bottom of that trailer. That was insane, eh? That was insane. That was a lot of ice. I'm not missing that. I'm not missing that. I'm just about out of snowflakes here. It's melting very quickly now. It's 11 degrees Celsius. Celsius. Yeah, you froze your ass off. Well, make sure when your ass fell off, you picked it up and took it back in the truck and thawed it out and put it back on. Yeah, that was fucking cold. I spilled blinker fluid on my pants. And now I can't get the. Now I can't pass gas. Yeah, you pass gas, you'll blow your ass off, dude. Blinker fluid and fart don't mix. I'm telling you, I speak from experience. I speak from experience. I blue flamed myself once doing that. It wasn't pretty, man. Took a part of my butt cheek off and singed all the hair. It was bad. It was bad. What's worse is when you go to emergency and you got to explain it to that smoking hot nurse what happened. It's like it doesn't go well for you. Henry's got them all. A piston return spring. There you go. There you go. And the only thing about those, Henry, is the only place you can get those. They're made in China, right? They're not made in Mexico anymore. You can only get those in China, and you can only get those in northern China. You can't even get them out of the regular factories in regular China, like in the regular like Beijing. You got to go all the way up at the northern China to almost to the Russian border. I think the Mongols make those. Matter of fact, it says it's stamped right on it, chiseled in it. Made inspected by Mongol number two. There's only 8 of them up there, right? So Mongol number two is the he's the assistant. Number one is the chief inspector. Number two is the assistant inspector. So you got to get it inspected by Mongol number one or two. It's a bitch, man. I'm telling you. Yep, the ice is still there. Well, hopefully you're going somewhere warmer. It'll fall off. I just created a new a new product, fifth wheel cement. One bag, 10 pounds, two for 35. Don't lowball me. I know. Buck, come on. Would I lowball you, son? Come on. I would never. I wouldn't think. I'll give you 25 bucks. 25 bucks. Come on. Just between you and me. Nobody else will know. 25 bucks, 2 bags. Let's go. I'll pick it up tomorrow. Pay it cash. I'll pay you cash. What do you say? Come on, son. I think Tolga's fucking head is spinning right now. He doesn't know what to think of this. They got some good plastic ones. Yeah, the piston return springs. Yeah, I prefer the plastic ones over the metal ones anyway. They just seem to work better, and you can get them in different colors, right? You can get them in like the hot pink, hooker red, you know, um, neon green, orange crush, orange. Yeah, I prefer to know that my springs are multicolored while they're working in there. Absolutely, absolutely. What I really need is I don't need somebody to do the driving. I just need somebody to sit here and keep lighting my cigar for me. I need someone to light my cigar for me. I need somebody to get in here and light this damn cigar. Every time it goes out, I'm gonna hand it to you, and you just light it and then hand it back. Hey, I can tell you the state of flatbedding. Hey, all the empty flatbeds running around. I don't know what to think when people don't leave voicemails and won't answer their phone. I very rarely leave a voicemail, and that's just the way I am. If I phone you, because with today's phones, right, hooligan, if I was to phone you, my phone number would pop up on your, and if you're somebody I know, my name would be programmed into your phone. So you next time you look at your phone, you're going to say, "Oh, missed call from Brian." right? And then chances are you'd call me back. So very rarely, unless I'm doing a business or it's somebody I've never called before, then I'll leave a voicemail. But if it's a friend or somebody I know, very, very, very rarely will I leave a voicemail. I don't know why. I've always been like that. When we were younger and we didn't have like caller ID and all that, all we had was like the answering machine, you know, the one with the tape and you press play and everything like that. I used to call somebody, and if their answering machine picked up, I just put the phone down, walk away, and let it record for I don't know 20 minutes. It's a dick thing to do, but it seemed funny to me at the time. You know, how much does it pay? Wait, what cigar are you talking about? Talk. Are you talking to? No, my stogies. Where's your brain? You're gonna be the new PM, Brian. You know what, man? I'll be honest with you. After thinking about this, I don't think I want to be the Prime Minister of Canada. Right? The next Prime Minister of Canada is going to have such a mess to clean up. His head's going to be on his head's going to be on a spit within the first 2 or 3 years. It really is. That's going to suck. It really is. Well, if you're gonna pay a salary with the team driving, uh, I call it a 16-hour what? 16-hour long instead. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how long. I don't know how much it'll pay. I'll feed you. I'll entertain you. Might even give you a cigar once in a while. I'll pay you 1% of the generate of what the truck generates per day. How's that? There you go. I'll pay you 1% of what the truck generates in a day. Big brown cigar. You got it, man. Actually, this one is a Cuban. Don't tell anybody in the U.S. that I'm smoking Cuban cigars. Don't tell anybody. They don't like that. Hi, bro. I am from Orlando, Florida. Carlos, thanks for checking in from Orlando, Florida, man. Appreciate that. Obviously, you're not dealing with snow, wind, or cold weather. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you stopping in. Sounds like a job for Kitty Craze with Dar. Well, I offered her the job, and plus, if it's Dar, then she gets some other perks, right? I mean, she gets some other perks, but she hasn't taken me up on it yet. I don't know. I've offered it to her many a time. Uh, there you go. Fellow Floridian there, Carlos, right below you there, guard dog. I think I said that right, didn't I? Floridian? That's what you guys refer to yourselves as? I'll take it. I just have to get a passport. Yeah, you definitely need the passport for that. Definitely need the passport for that. It ain't a glamorous job, but you'll always be busy. You'll always be working. Let me tell you that. Hansy. Hi. Well, hi, Hansy. How are you? Mile zero of the Alaskan Highway. What, is that where you are? I don't think you're on the Alaskan Highway. Not today. Haven't seen him in a while either, Hooligan. I did see him in he was hanging out at the he was hanging out at the truck show with Shannon Thomas and a few others. I know he was down there. You'd almost think I was in Amish country, eh? I'm one state north. I'm one state north. Get down into Pennsylvania, you get into Amish country. New York, they do have them here. Don't get me wrong, they got them. There's Amish here, but they are not. They are not as there's not as many as say there are in Ohio, PA, Indiana. But by the looks of it, you'd think I was, right? Look at that. Look who's here. Look who snuck in the back door. There's TJ. T to T to TJ. I'm scratching. I'm doing my rap, right? So I got to scratch. Wicka 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 TJ. My trailer is loaded. No. So what? Loaded. So for me to roll. Oh, come on. We know that you're only going to drive 15, 20 miles, park, have a nap, sleep, have a bite to eat, wake up, go another, 35 miles, get out, stretch, do some yoga. Who you kidding? Who you kidding? But if you're out, Johnny, be good, brother. Be safe. Be safe, my friend. Uh, I don't want to be stuck in a truck with a smoker. Oh, baby. Come on. We have a lot of Mennonites here in Alabama. Oh, I didn't realize that, really. I thought they were mostly congregated to like the northeastern U.S. I'm not fate. Yeah, no shit. I'm gonna tell them you said that. Have I ever been to northern BC? Um, Not lately. Not in the last few years. I pulled. I was with ET back then, but I pulled lumber out of a couple places. What the hell was the name of the two places? There was two places that I used to deliver. I used to deliver in Edmonton, and they'd run me empty all the way up to. It was like a 7-hour drive up to northern BC. Some of the most of the time, I didn't even have cell service. It'll come to me. But have I ever been done it? Yes. Have I done it lately? No. It's been a while. Been a while. Patrick's back. Hey, man. How the hell are you? Dude, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate it. Look at this. Look at all of you. So nice and polite and wow, man. I think I'm the rudest one out here. Have a great day, everyone. Gotta roll out and pick up the next. Atta girl. You go get it. Absolutely kill it, Shannon. Be careful. Drive safe. Drive safe. Jojo Westford says hi. Well, Jojo, hi. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope things are going well for you today. Hopefully you got blue skies and the sun is on your face and the wind is at your back and you're having a good day. What speed? About 52? Are you crazy? 52? Dude, I'm doing like 41. Speed limit, I'm just coming into a 30 zone. I could get out and run faster. No, I can't. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? There's no running. Jojo, I'm glad you're doing good. Did we see Quinn? Yeah, we talked about it. We talked about it. We were talking about it earlier about the bridge getting knocked down. Talk about tragic, man. Talk about tragic. Jojo, I'm doing good today. I'm just about done. Both my loads got delivered with no problem. I do heavy haul, so both loads got picked up and delivered. So the money's in the bank. I'm just working my way back up to Canada here. I should be back up back up at our yard in about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, something like that. So yeah, the day is going well. The weather's nice. I'm probably going to go up and put some shorts on. Patrick, you can call me Brian. You can call me Burner. You can call me Wheel Burner. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. Don't call me late for dinner. Appreciate you asking, though. That was pretty courteous. I'm telling you, man. There's something wrong. I must have the probably the most courteous people on all of YouTube walking through my stream right now. Good Lord. Good Lord. Well, hello, Brian. Well, hello, Patrick. There you go. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for hanging out, man. And no, Patrick, and I want you to know this. I appreciate you. Okay, I'm holding my breath, trying not to laugh here, Patrick. Can I let it go? All right, man. We're good. We're good. Mark's out of here. Later, everyone. Best. Be safe. Love you. Take it easy, man. Be safe. Be good, Mark. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being in. Just don't call him. Just don't call him as grandpa or similar. Otherwise, he's gonna ban you. Oh well, Tolga. I'll be honest with you. People in the chat have called me worse than grandpa and didn't get banned. So, but thank you, thank you. Everybody knows that Tolga is the law. Tolga could probably ban me if he wanted to. If I got out of line, if I ever get out of line, don't be surprised if Tolga times me out. Absolutely. Oh, you know what? Chrissy has a very good point, and I agree with her 100%. So if you haven't done it already, get over there and hit that like button. It's not like you got anything else to do. If you're sitting here listening to me, watching me drive up and down the road, the least you can do is hit the like button. I don't ask you for subs. You do that on your own, whatever you want to do. But if you're going to sit in here and shoot the shit, chew the fat, whatever the hell you want to call it, at least you can do is hit the like button. Wheelburner likes it. I like it when you caress my like button. When you caress my like button, it makes me happy. I like it. Fisher Auto Props. Polite? Fine, I'll say it. Fiddle faddle. Oh, oh God. No, fuck that, man. Go back to, just say fuck it. Fisher, go ahead and type it in the comment right now. Just say fuck it. You got to get the fiddle faddle out of your mouth. I know it must be bothering you. Beast one, where? Where am I or where are you? Well, I hope you know where you're at there. But son, right now I'm in New York State, I-81 northbound. I'm at about the 130 yard line, and I'm approximately 70 miles. 70 miles from the Canadian border, at which point I'll be crossing the border and then going another 22 miles to my yard. So that's a long answer to a short question. The guy writes the word where, and I gave him a 2-minute answer. That'll be the last time you do that, dude. Oh, now I found. What did you find? You find yourself? You're not coming out of the closet, are you, Patrick? Hey, you're not coming out. Don't do, if you're gonna do that, that's a private moment, man. You don't need to do it on my channel. Oh, yeah, but if you are, and you need to come out of the closet and let us all know about it, all right, go ahead. I'll give you the floor. It is yours for the next 10 seconds for Patrick to come out of the closet. T21, my boy, how are you, sir? Good to see you, Sean. Thanks for being here. Appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing well, brother. You know what? Doing what I'm doing here, bro. I don't get out to your area very often. Um, but no, the next time I do, man, I'll definitely be giving you a call. Like to hook up again. Go maybe grab some lunch, some dinner, whatever. Everyone like for Brian. Yeah, you don't have to like Brian, but you can like for Brian. Beast, what am I hauling? Right now I'm empty, bro, but I just dropped two aluminum ingots. one of them was 39,000, I think, hold on, paperwork's right here. 39,300 and 38,655. Two ingots. They come out of northern Quebec. They're milled in northern Quebec of Canada, northern Quebec, and they go down to Oswego, New York. Here you go. If you don't know how to hit the like button, look at that. Toga will actually break it down for you. Toga will actually break it down for you and explain to you how to do it. Thank God, because he had to do it for me too. The first time I was in somebody's chat and I didn't know how to hit the like. So you got me dying. Well, hey, make sure there's somebody around to give you mouth to mouth and maybe give you some chest compressions, because if you go and it's my fault, I gotta answer to Ernie. Last thing I need, he was already pissy enough this morning. He was foul this morning. Last thing I need is him coming into my chat telling me that I killed Chrissy because she couldn't breathe. She was laughing so hard. I'm not taking that kind of responsibility. No, I found the like button. Well, it's in the same place as a woman, right? It's in that mysterious spot that nobody can fucking find. But if you found it, you're on the right path. You're on the right path. Do you smoke grass? No, not allowed. Um, Two reasons I'm not allowed. I crossed the border and I'm subject to random drug testing. So it's a big no-no for me in my industry in trucking. And two, I'm a recovered drug addict and alcoholic. I've been clean and sober for 31 years as of the 21st of this month. So I do not partake in anything um, chemical wise that's not prescribed by a doctor. And even then I won't take anything with a narcotic. Like I'll take a Tylenol or an Advil, but I won't take morphine or Percocets or Demerol or anything like that because it's a narcotic, even if it's prescribed to me. Patrick might give him mouth to mouth. No thanks. No thanks. Let me die. Let me die. If I'm laying there dying and I need mouth to mouth and it's another guy doing it, just let me fucking die. I'll drift off softly off into the sunset and I'll go up to the pearly gates. No, let me go. Let me go. BG honk honk. BG honk honk back at you, bro. Back at you. You just get here? I know you've been here before. Did you just get here? I think uh I think BG's been here before, but he's late to the party. BG, you need to subscribe and turn your notifications on because we've been live for like 3 hours now. Where have you been the whole time? I've been here. Where the hell have you been? Where have you been? Explain yourself to the class, please. Explain yourself to the class. Where have you been? What were you doing and who were you doing it with? Or who were you doing it to? And if that be the case, please describe in detail who you were doing and what you were doing to her. Have I ever been to Finland? Patrick, no, I've never been to Finland. I've never been to Europe. I've never been overseas at all. I've never been overseas. I've never been to anywhere over there. Um, Darlene is absolutely dying to get over there and go on vacation. She wants to go like Iceland and she wants to go like Spain, Portugal, England. She wants to do the whole thing over there. Me, I want a sandy beach down in the Caribbean, sitting under an umbrella with the waves lapping at my feet, and that's just about all I want to do. That is just about the extent of what I want to do. Although, um, Friend of mine, Pat, over in Germany. He's a truck driver, and he does Finland, Sweden, Switzerland. Like he's obviously all over the place over there. And he sends me short video clips of like out driving out the shots out the window driving. So like he's showing me like the Swiss Alps, and like it is stunningly beautiful. It is absolutely stunningly beautiful over there. But I don't know what it is. I've just my desire to go visit is not there. Maybe one day, maybe one day, but it's not going to be today or tomorrow. But I tell you what, Pat, or fucking Pat, yeah, I'm sorry, Pat. I'll tell you what, if you want to come over here and pick up my wife and take her over there with you and show her around and take her all across Europe and all that kind of shit, I'll pay for it. But you got to come get her and take her over. And most importantly, Patrick, you got to bring her back. Like this ain't a you keep her deal. Like I want her back. Okay. You can keep her as long as you want her, but when you're done with her, bring her back. Okay. BG just subscribed. Appreciate that, man. I really do. I really appreciate that. I've been at the truck stop trying to clean the stink out of my cab from the damn lot lizards. Oh, get over it. Please. Please. I'm not buying that for a country minute. Nice try. Thank you, Dodolina. Bye bye. See you, Patrick. See you later, buddy. Be good. Name a car from it for an edit. Oh my God. I don't even know why you guys do this. Every live, somebody's asking me to name a car. Same car every time. 1963 split window Corvette. Somebody explain to me why people ask that. It's not just our live. People do it in all the lives. What is it about? Why are people asking that? What is that about that? Somebody explain that to me. No, I know you're not the Patrick I know, by the way. The other Patrick's last name is different, unless you've got a dual personality. Oh, here we go. We got Tolga dropping facts here, folks. Finnish people were the happiest people between all the countries in 2022. Probably they still in the first three, in the top three. Pretty calm folks in general. I know a few people from Finland. There you go. There you go. I don't know any, well, aside from Patrick here, I don't know anybody from Finland. Hansy looks like he just went batshit crazy with all the emojis. Henry, good car. You like that, eh? My favorite car, man. Didn't handle worth a shit, Henry. It was underpowered. Didn't handle worth a shit. But if you step back and you looked at it and the lines on that car, especially on the with the split window, the way it came down onto the ass end of that, sexy car. Absolutely sexy car. Please forget my last name. I can't even pronounce your last name. How can I forget it? Sterling knows the answer. Okay, well, Sterling needs to explain it. He needs to phone me and explain it to me sometime because I don't have a damn clue what the hell they're doing by asking what the name a car for an edit. Looks fast. Yeah, it's one of those cars. You know the saying. Hey, it looks fast standing still. It's parked in your driveway and it looks like it's doing 160 miles an hour. BG lived in Germany for many years and all through Europe. It is beautiful, but nothing compared to the good old USA. Well, I'm going to tell you this. I've never been over there, but I've seen pictures and video of the beauty. I've been to all 48 states. The only states I haven't been to is Alaska and Hawaii. It'd be awful tough to drive a truck to Hawaii. And but being Canadian, I got to honestly say, um, we are probably one of the most beautiful countries in the world for landscape and country wise. Canada is stunning. It is. I've been all across Canada and all across the U.S. Both countries are stunningly gorgeous, but you know I gotta be the Canadian boy here, and Canada is my country, and Canada is gorgeous. Canada is absolutely fucking stunning. Our politicians? Well, that's a different story. But the country itself, the actual physical country, the country and the people. Politics, our politics is horrible. I think Narc's here. Nice try. Canada's absolutely beautiful. And their and their stock market maple syrup. Yeah. Canadian maple syrup is to die for. What else do we produce in Canada that you can't get anywhere else? We have a lot of gold. We have a lot of diamonds. You can get those anywhere though. I think we're number 4 or 5 in the world for oil and gas. Maybe even I think it's number 4. I think we're number 4. Look at that. Hooligans teaching us lessons here. Look at this. Hawaii is the only interstate that doesn't have interstate road system that doesn't connect to any other state. Well, that'd be kind of tough. That'd be kind of tough. Oh, get over yourself. Oil. Yeah, we got a shit ton of oil. Let me tell you. Hockey. There you go. Hockey players. Best hockey players in the world are all come from Canada. I'll argue that all day long. You look in the Hockey Hall of Fame, I would probably say better than 70% of them are probably Canadians. You look on every hockey team in the NHL, most of the top players are Canadians, even though they're American teams. And yet the Toronto Maple Leafs can't win a fucking Stanley Cup. They can't buy it. They couldn't buy the Stanley Cup for crying out loud. And yeah, and here's the funny thing: our national sport. Anybody know what Canada's national sport is? You'd think it would be hockey. You'd think it would be hockey. You'd think that Canada's national pastime, America's pastime is what? Baseball, right? National pastime is baseball. What is Canada's national pastime? You'd think it would be hockey. Nope. Tyson all day long. Tyson. I think it's going to be Tyson. Only if Mike can knock him out in the first 2 rounds or put him down in the first 2 rounds. I think if it goes past the first 2 rounds, I think Paul's got a shot at it. Tyson will gas out because he doesn't have the longevity. Guy's 58 years old or 59 years old. But he's still got the hit and he's still got the hitting power. He's still got the one punch power. Mike Tyson still has that. I don't care how solid Jake Paul's fucking chin is. You take that right, you take that solid right or that Tyson uppercut, you're going to sleep. Even at 58 or 59 years old, you're going nighty night. Doesn't matter. Yeah, he's 58, Giovanni. Yeah, that's right. But Tyson has to get it done in the first 2 rounds. 2, maybe 3. Maybe 3. I think if Jake can dance around and not get his head knocked off in the first 3 rounds, he can possibly gas him out and might have it. Rosemary Chavez. My dad was a truck driver. I miss going out on the road. Road work with him. I have mad respect for you truckers. So thank you, Rosemary. Thank you. It's nice to hear because we don't hear it very often or we don't hear it enough. Sadly, our industry, our career has fallen into, you know, we're at the bottom. We're at the bottom of the food chain. Yet we supply the food chain. How funny is that? You can't live with us, but you can't live without us. That's for sure. Our national, Canada's national sport is lacrosse. Now, don't get me wrong. It's a tough fucking game. It really is a tough game. I never played lacrosse, but it is a damn tough game. But you know, ask how many people know how many know what blade lacrosse is. Everybody in the world knows what hockey. You can go to fucking Jamaica, they know what hockey is. You go to Africa, they know what hockey is. Don't have a clue what frickin' lacrosse is. Giovanni plays lacrosse. Yeah, you're one tough son of a bitch then. You are one tough son of a bitch with all that slashing that goes on and the cross check, and it's all legal. The cross checking and the slashing and all the you're a tough kid, man. That's a tough game to play. I never played that. Never played that. I played hockey, football, rugby, and baseball. BG's gonna be right back. He's got to take a phone call. Who called him? I want to know who called him. Whiskey. Thank you. So look at Tolga. He's just killing it. He's out Canadianizing the Canadian here. Canadian whiskey and our wines. If you look on the world stage now, the Canadian winemakers our wine is like in the top 5 of the world now. Canadian wines. Not that it does me any good. I can't drink the whiskey or the wine. Not if I want to stay out of jail. I think my wife and the provincial and federal governments prefer that I don't drink. Yeah, Dodie, lacrosse is Canada's national sport. Like I said, you'd think it would be hockey, but no. It's freaking lacrosse, man. Freaking lacrosse. Like I said, don't get me wrong, it's a tough sport, but on the world stage, on the world stage, name a world famous lacrosse player besides Giovanni, right? Name a single world stage famous athlete, fucking lacrosse player. Okay, right. Nobody. Name hockey players. The list is endless, right? And Canadian hockey players. 3 greatest hockey players in the world. Canadian. Gordie Howe, Wayne Gretzky, Mario Lemieux. Come on. You thought lacrosse was a city or town? It probably is. Somewhere in Quebec, there's a town called Lacrosse. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Wayne Gretzky's the great one. Dude, that guy's still got records that are never going to get beat. He beat all of Gordie Howe's records. He's still got records in there. I think in the last 10 years, he's been retired over 10 years now. And I think in the last 10 years, maybe one of his records has been surpassed by somebody. I think Ovechkin did something and surpassed one of his records, but he's got so many. He's got so many records. They're just never going to be beat. Lacrosse smells French. Yeah, it tastes French too. Trust me. It's got French written all over it. I like those new Mac anthems, eh? Both these boys are, speaking of French, both these boys are out of Quebec. These skateboards here, and they're both driving. Looks like 22s or 23 Mac anthems. I like them, but they're small inside. They're not very well. They weren't very well designed. Is Joe Sakic from Canada? Yeah, Joe Sakic is. I think he's a Western boy. I think he was out of Alberta or Saskatchewan, somewhere in the West. I'll ask Toga. You smartass. What a fucking smartass. I'll go ask Tolga. Don't ask Brian any Canadian questions. Ask Tolga. Ask the guy over in Turkey. He'll know. That is awesome. Totally, and I love you. You are so awesome. I saw multiple videos on YouTube, but mostly kids' teams are playing lacrosse. Isn't too popular between the adults. No, no. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? It's it's like hockey without the ice and the skate. So you have to run instead of skate, and instead of a hockey stick, you got a lacrosse stick and an Indian rubber ball. And let me tell you something. You can throw with that stick. You can shoot that fucking Indian rubber ball faster to a higher mile per hour than you can hit a hockey puck. So it's you. Oh my god. Oh my god. It'll send you back to your ancestors. Yeah, Tolga's the Canadian expert here. Don't ask me anything. Just ask Tolga. If you want to know what the price of fucking fuel is in Canada, ask me. I, I think I can beat him on that one. But other than that, just go ask Tolga. He's good. Joe Sakic was your favorite? Why? Because you just like saying his last name, Sakic? Just go kick him in the Sakic. My God, he's got very large Sakic. I'm telling you. I'm the Canadian expert now. I guess I guess whoever don't even know what lacrosse is. Yeah. No shit. Can't wait to get back out of there, man. BP is under control now. BP is under control now. What the hell am I missing there? Sure, I can Google all those questions anytime. Yeah, I thought Curtis was the Google king, Tolga. You got the crown now, bro. It is all you. I'm gonna try to pronounce that. Linnaeus? Linnaeus. Did I get it? Am I close? Am I even in the fucking ballpark with that? Linnaeus. I think I got it. Hey. Hey. Well, hey back at you, Linnaeus. How are you? Thanks for your hey. Thanks for coming in. I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to join the Olympics, but I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those where you got to be in like supreme physical condition to do because you are basically running the whole time. The price of gas and diesel in Canada is rap. Is rap. It's crap. It's shit. I think if after you do the conversion on a liter of gas, do the conversion to gallons and convert it to US, I think you're still north of $5 a gallon right now. Like that's and like considering there's areas of the US where it's three something, right? And if you've got a really good fuel discount, you're in the low three somethings. Don't worry about it, Henry. I've had enough kids and I got a wife. I can translate anything. Curtis just likes to get into tight spots with huge vehicles nowadays. I don't think I think he doesn't interesting with us anymore. Nah, he's busy boy. He's working. He's working. He works all day long. Gas in Iowa, where I'm at, is $3.15 a gallon. Yeah, but what's diesel, Tyler? This old wagon doesn't run on gasoline. It runs on diesel. And diesel is usually significantly more than gas, which is ironic Because 20 years ago, diesel was like 50 cents a gallon less than gas. And now all of a sudden it's more. And yet you can't make diesel without making gas unless you're making bio, right? But if you're making regular number two diesel, diesel's a byproduct of making gasoline, for fuck's sakes. You can't make diesel without making gas. So why is diesel more than gas? It costs less to refine and produce than gas does. Anybody want to take a swing at the answer to that? Why is it? Why is diesel more than gas? It's a simple answer. Hooligan, it's dirty gas. It's dirty gas. Diesel is basically dirty gas. So why does it cost more? I think we were talking about this the other day. No, it has nothing to do with Trudeau. It might have a little bit to do with some politics, but it doesn't have anything to do with Trudeau directly. The reason diesel costs more than gas, it's so simple, it's going to make you cry. It's because we have to have it. We absolutely have to have it. This truck will not run without it. The economy will not run without it, and they will not shut the economy down due to diesel. So they know that they can charge $7 a gallon for diesel, and we will pay it. Why? Because this truck won't run without it, and they know that. That's why. Gas is cheaper. Why? Because people won't pay ridiculous prices for gas. They'll park their cars. They'll carpool. They'll take a bus. They'll take a fucking taxi. There's other options, right? There's other options. With trucks, there's no other option, right? What are you going to start doing? Hooking up road trains, right? You can have 7 fucking trailers behind one truck. That ain't going to happen. My truck runs on love. You should say that. My truck runs on love. Better get yourself a dumb Tesla Semi. I'm not a chance in hell. Tyler, I'll be retired by the time that happens. By the time it's semi time. But you can go get yourself a Semi right now, a Tesla electric truck right now. I say good luck with that. Absolutely good luck with that. Unless you're driving local and you have a charging station at your terminal and you're leaving your terminal in the morning and coming back to your terminal in the afternoon, right now you're fucked. You couldn't go from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, down to like fucking Louisville, Kentucky, and back with an electric truck right now. There's nowhere to charge it. Nowhere to charge it. And even if all of a sudden all these trucks start popping up with all these charging stations, that's not going to work either, ladies and gentlemen, because they don't have the infrastructure to fucking charge them. It's just not going to work. It is just not going to work. I guarantee you. And by the time they do have it working, believe me, I'll be long dead and buried, or at least retired out of my mind, right? I wonder how much it costs for a train to fuel up with diesel. That's a good question, Tolga. Tolga. Diesel was half price of gas here until a few years ago. That's why diesel engine vehicles were more expensive. Nowadays, the prices pretty close to each other. Now they're not even close here. Not even close here. Well, like if gas is 315, diesel's 375. So do you consider that close? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. But if you do gas in Canada, you know, gas will be $1.20 a liter. Diesel will be $1.75 a liter. Now, when you're talking about liters, that's a big difference. That's a big difference. I don't know how much it costs to fill up a locomotive engine. I don't have a clue. But I know that the diesel engines, those things run on batteries. They have electric engines, electric motors. Sorry, not an engine. Engine is combustion, motor is electric. Most of them they got electric motors. The diesel engines just basically get them started, get them rolling, and then charge the batteries. I think, don't they? I'm pretty sure there's something like that. That has something to do with that. Don't ask me because I'm not an engineer. I don't work for the rail lines. That's that's not an that's an argument Tolga and Curtis can work out. See, Hooligan, if you were here right now, you'd be having to light my cigar, right? Don't mind the smoke. I just thought I'd give you all a little taste. We'll get rid of that. I don't know if it even shows up on the camera, does it? Like I just lit the cigar and let out a massive cloud, and it totally enveloped the camera. I don't know if it showed up or enveloped the phone. I don't know if it showed up on the camera or not. Ugh, getting tired. Getting tired. I got my time. I got my time in today. You're doing the same. You're doing the same as me. You're driving, looking out the window. Awesome. You didn't see the smoke? Good, good. I didn't want to pollute your lungs, hooligan, or pollute your eyes. Smoking? Yeah, but the difference is, Henry, what are you smoking compared to what am I smoking? If you're smoking a cigar, let me know. BG's back. Sorry, that was my CPA. Had to move a few million into my Swiss account. I hear you, dude. I was doing the same thing this morning. Doing the same thing this morning. You know, you got to keep my millions bouncing. You know, if it sits too long in one place, I make too much money, and then you know what that's like, right? Right, BG? You know what it's like when you make too much money. Damn, it's worrisome. What am I gonna do with it all? How am I gonna hide it? What am I gonna spend it on? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. You only have one eye. That would take some learning. That would take some learning because with one eye gone, when I had the eye surgeries done, I was in danger of losing actually both eyes. I was going to lose. I'm very fortunate. The doctors, the surgeons did some great work to get me to where I am. Um, but the talk of losing the one eye, would I be able to drive a truck with only one eye? Because you lose depth perception, right? You lose a very good portion of your depth perception if you've only got one eye. So um, we were very concerned about it. We had Dara and I actually had to go look it up, and we had some help from somebody else. Is it possible to retain my license for driving truck with only sight in one eye? And yes, it is. If you can pass the eye exam with one eye, then yes, you can actually do it. And there are people out here that do it. I was not aware of that, and I was so relieved when I heard it. Right? I was so relieved when I heard it. Now, obviously, I don't have to worry about it. Um, like I said, the surgeons. I had 9 surgeries total on my eyes, and I'm very fortunate and lucky. I never got my vision back 100%. My eyes are not obviously not 100%, but what I do have, I'm very fortunate to have. I'm a very lucky man because things could have been a whole lot worse. So, but you ride a bike, right? Uh, I've never ridden a bike with only one eye. So I could certainly see the challenge in that. That must be a little difficult. By the way, don't forget to on live chat. All messages, folks. Otherwise, you can't see. That's true. That is true. When you go into the thing, don't. It'll automatically put you on top messages. You have to manually click all messages, and it'll show every message that comes down the screen. Otherwise, you'll just get the most common people talking, and the people that don't do a lot of talking, their comments won't show up. If you are, I don't know if I want to read this, but I'm going to. If you are smoking a pole, he probably doesn't want to know. Chrissy, you know what? That's not an area that I've ever stepped into. Smoking pole. Um, I know a few guys that have. It's their thing. It's not mine. If you enjoy smoking a pole now and then, Chrissy, have at it, girl. Knock yourself out. Enjoy. I don't know what else to say. Ever see his daughter? Wow. Whose daughter? What the hell are you talking about? None of you have ever seen my daughters. Tolga, how come you don't make videos? You'd be awesome. Dodie, we've been after him for fucking years to make videos. You should know you do. Tolga, if you want to remain anonymous, do the black room thing, right? Set the camera up, turn all the lights out so that, and then put a very, very, very dim light, like facing like under your chin so it just looks up at your face like that, but it doesn't show nothing else. And go live. Dude, I'll sit there for hours talking to you. I would love something like that. That would be fantastic. Sign me up for something like that. I'd be your first and best subscriber. Just don't ask me to Google nothing, dude. Like I'm useless. I'm absolutely useless. Dara and I'll be at home, and we'll go to. I'll ask her a question, and she'll say, "Well, hold on, I'll look it up." I'm like, "No, no, no, don't worry about it. I can Google it." Before I've got my phone open, she's already got it Googled. She's already got the answer. Technically, I'm not supposed to be able to ride a motorcycle because of balance. Oh, I never even thought of that either. It might throw your balance off, eh? It might throw your balance off. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I have lived with it all my life. I guess I'm just used to it. Well, that's what they said about my eyes, right? Because there was still some correction that when they finished with the surgery, my vision was a little wonky with some things, and they said that your brain will correct that. Your eyes actually won't correct it. Your brain will make the corrections for you, but it takes time. So that's kind of what happened to me. Chrissy's doing oops and a laugh. She's laughing her ass off again. Just remember, Chrissy, if you go down, you're fucked. And I'm not answering to Ernie. Tolga saying, Dodie's page, I honestly appreciate that, ma'am. I love how he calls people ma'am. When I'm going to have more time, I can actually think of conversation like, dude, you don't need to think about it. You think I hit the go button and I got things I want to talk about? Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes there are. Like when we do the lives from the house, sometimes there are topics that I want to talk about and we cover this and that. But when we're doing these here, I don't plan any of this. Right? I'm going to talk for 4 or 5 hours and I'm going to talk about absolutely anything and everything that enters my head, anything that you guys say, you know. Where am I right now? I'm at coming up on exit 50 in New York State. I'm about 15 minutes, not even, about 15 minutes. Love the lighting. No, that would be really cool for you, man. Just, go into a room, make it black, do the little light just under your chin type deal. That would be awesome. Giovanni's got to go. Thanks for hanging out, Giovanni. Appreciate it, man. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. If you've already hit it, thank you. I appreciate it. Are we roasting? I don't know, man. Pink Rose, who do you want to roast? If you're talking politics, I'm game. I'll roast anybody. There's not a single one of those twinkle-toed cocksucking motherfuckers that I would. The only way I would save any of those fucks if they were drowning would take my foot off their head. But other than that, we're not roasting anybody. You feel free to start the roast if you want to roast somebody. Tolga, or you could use a ski mask. Yeah, that'd look good, eh? Tolga shows up in a ski mask, and they'll call him the Turk. He'll be on the side of milk crates of people fucking, or milk cartons. You know, have you seen this man? Keep your children away, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, peace out, Giovanni. Thanks for hanging out, BG, because truckers use it. Exactly, exactly. Swiss fish. Now we're getting there's another original name. the the title made you think it was a suicide attempt. No, not today. Don't you guys know that old song? Oh, I'm driving my life away. You know, come on, come on. It's a trucking channel. Look at this dipshit. Oh my good lord, Lord Thunder and Jesus. People like you deserve to be in an accident. I swear to God. Stops at the top of a fucking on ramp. No suicide attempts here. Don't you worry, fish. We're all good. Just hanging out, driving around, looking at shit, talking to people. If we can make your day go by a little smoother or a little faster, that's all we're doing here. Thank you. Besides, I hate to say this, and it's not always the correct thing to say. It's not a popular thing to say, but suicide is not a way to go out. You know, if you're doing that, well, that's not the way to go. Not the way to go. Anyway, let's not kill the mood in here. Eddie Rabbit, you got it, baby. Driving my life away. I love that song, dude. That song comes on, right? When that song comes on, volume goes up. Doesn't matter if I'm on the phone with you, if I'm on the phone or I'm in the middle of doing something. If that song comes on, the volume goes up and we sing along. Actually, I can show my face. I don't have any issues with that. Yeah, it's not like it's not like he was in a horrible house fire and he's burned beyond all recognition. I think I've seen Tolga. Tolga, didn't you one time or another you went on one of James's lives, didn't you? Best was live, and didn't you pop in there? And I think you showed your face. Like I've heard your voice. I know I've heard your voice. I'm just not sure if I've seen your face. I think you did. I think you did. Look at this. He came down. I guarantee you, this guy came down that bridge too fast. They take their speed limits seriously out across these bridges. Any memorable diners to recommend? Yeah, Michigan. If you're going across 69 in Michigan, or sorry, in 94 in Michigan, just outside of Battle Creek is what is that? Exit 90. What is it? 92, 94? Oh, damn. Why can't I remember that? We used to go out of our way to go up there to eat the spaghetti and meatballs. Nice little family owned it. It'll come to me. The Tennessean, of course, obviously the Tennessean. If you've ever been there, excellent restaurant. Probably the what is it? There's actually the Pen Can in Hartford, New York. They do a really good home cooked meal, a really good lasagna. They do a really good like steak night. Alabama's Roll On 18 Wheeler. Dude, I can't listen to that song. You know that? I don't know what it is, right? Right? When the phone call comes in and that's daddy on the other end, all of a sudden I get choked up. I do, hooligan. I don't know why. Your name is kind of dodgy, Tolga. Nothing dodgy about that. The Dixie Diner in Pelham, Tennessee is good. There you go. There you go. The Pelham Diner. The Dixie Diner. My apologies. Tolga, the diner name. No, I meant the Dixie. Okay. Hopefully we don't have a lineup. We shouldn't at this time. It's only noon or just before noon. Shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to. A matter of fact, at this hour, we should probably be able to just drive right up. So you guys just enjoy the border and the border crossing. I gotta take my headset off for a minute while I do this. We're not allowed to wear headsets while they're talking to us. So give me a second. I'm just gonna throw my headset up and I'll be right back. Good morning. Pretty good, man. How are you? PA 76048, Ontario. It tells you when the last time I crossed. It tells me you've been gone for 3 hours and 12 minutes. Yeah, yeah, give or take. No, I didn't buy anything. Yeah, no, you're all set. Thanks, brother. Thanks. Yeah. Have a good day. That's creepy. CDR, is that short for Commander? Commander 897? So if you think Customs doesn't know, so he just told me that I was gone 3 hours and 12 minutes. So if you think that they don't know everything that's going on and US Customs and Canada Customs don't talk to each other, they absolutely do. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to switch the phone, okay? I'll be right back. The stream will probably freeze, but I'll be right back. There? We all here? Everybody there? 10 4, over and out. The Fry Brothers Turkey Ranch. Quinn, love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. And I like the fact that you can sleep there, right? That's one of our go-tos. We used to do a lot of work in that part of PA. We used to go down to Johnstown, that whole area of PA. So that was kind of our middle spot. That's where we'd all go. Love that. Fry Brothers Turkey. I totally forgot about that. Recognize this from the last video. I recognize it from the last video. Yeah, we did this last time, didn't we? Dang. So Chrissy, as an American and that you're new to the channel, you've never live streamed with us. I know you've done hours watching Ernie. Um, now you've been back and forth across the border here twice from Canada to US. What do you think? You ready to come up to Canada? She's like, fuck no. Hell no. Oh, hold on. Okay, this is a big no-no, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Look at this. See all those islands? That's nothing. Those are cottages. Every island has a cottage on it. These are the 1,000 islands that you guys have all heard about in stories and shit. This is them, actually. So, and this is nothing. Wait a minute. I got to get up. When I get up the top of the bridge here, this is what I really wanted you guys to see when we were coming back down. And this is obviously a big no-no, but here, look at that. Those are all islands down there, right? See the cottages and houses? Like you're talking multi millions of dollars worth of cottages and houses. Again, there's you literally but you buy yourself an island, and those are every single one of those has a cottage or a house on it. There you go. Hold on. Josh, I don't know how much for all of them, but there was one big one, and it was off the right side of the truck, but I wouldn't have been able to show it to you. And it was bought by the family that owns Canadian Tire, and it was $16 million for the island, and they built the house on it. So 16 million bucks. So that's a little out of my price range. I left that in my other pants, you know. Do I live stream the entire time I'm driving? Sometimes, sometimes depends on how I feel. Right, honestly, depends. You like you notice with some people when they do these driving videos, they just turn the camera on and they may talk once in a while, and then there's silence, and you look and chat and whatever. But it depends because I talk. Right, my mouth doesn't stop. My brain never stops. My mouth just always goes. So eventually I do get tired and my mouth runs out of shit to say, or my brain runs out of shit to tell my mouth to say. But yeah, we can go 4, 5, 6 hours if I have to, as long as there's something to look at. When we do them from the house, we're usually 2, 3 hours, right? 2, 3 hours. But in this case here, we started it. When we left Brockville, we started it when we got loaded. We went all the way down, crossed the border, went all the way down, went all the way back up. So I don't know what does the clicker up there say? 243 minutes. So how many hours is that? 4, 4 hours, almost 4 hours, something like that. That's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, those islands, Jack are fucking gorgeous, aren't they? Like, and you can actually walk across that bridge because you're in Canada, right? So if you're in Canada and you're a Canadian, you can walk across that and you can go down and you can. There's actually what is it? There's boat tours that take you through there, that take you around there, and you can buy dinner, like you buy a package on the boat, and they take you out for the evening, and it's really really gorgeous. It is gorgeous, but to live there, like only the richest. The word was actually that Elton John had a place down there. Um, I don't know which one. And there was another. Shania Twain had a place down there as well. Mind you, their bankrolls are a little heftier than most of us. So Jack's from San Francisco or San Diego. San Diego, man, you are a long way from me, bro. You are a long way from me. How is San Diego treating you? Look at this. You know it's warming up. We got bug splatter. Doesn't look like anything's on in front of the camera yet, but we got bug splatter everywhere else. It's those little gnats. 16 million is cheaper than houses near by the Bosphorus. Well, we've got houses. Every country has it. Like we those are expensive, but we've got houses and mansions and shit like that, and estates and everything here in Canada where the millions is like uncomprehensible for someone like me, right? Even if I won $100 million, I wouldn't have a $20 million house. I'd have a $20 million garage and man cave, but the house would only be about $1 million. Don't kid yourself. The mic sounds great, dude. You know what I'm using? I'm just using a simple. Well, it's one of the new ones. It's the latest one, but it's just a Blue Parrot headset, right? Uh, a wireless headset, the Blue Parrot. It's the 550X XP 550 or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it seems to work really well. I like the sound out of it. It does the job. It doesn't require that I have to hook up a mic or anything like that. So this is yeah, that's it. That's it. Dodie, I just I pre-record these, right? And then I just hit the loop and they just keep looping, right? You watch. An hour from now you'll see that same petite truck in front of us again. You'll see it's I'm messing with y'all. I got y'all fooled, man. I'm not actually driving right now, right? I'm sitting in the bunk eating my dinner, playing my PlayStation. 897. I'm on my way back. I'm just going back to the yard now. I'm done for the day. I got two of these loads done. So now I'm just going back to the yard. I'll get into the yard. I'll throw a jag of fuel on here, and I'll go park, and I'm done for the rest of the day. I'm done for the rest of the day. Uh, I'll probably grab my dinner, grab a shower, and then I'm usually in bed. Well, I keep trying to get into bed at a reasonable hour, and even last night I got into bed at a reasonable hour, and I still couldn't sleep. But I try to get into bed between 5 and 6, right? 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock, because I'm getting up at 1:30. So it's tough. It is tough. The first night usually kills me, right? When I go up Sunday night, but usually the rest of the week, once my body flips over onto the weird driving schedule or the work schedule, usually it works out okay for me. But this week is not working out for me at all. Like, ooh, what do we got here? Oh, you guys can't see that. It's over at the far left there. Looks like we got somebody decided to hit the guardrail head on, and it looks like they took out about 60, yeah, about 60 feet worth of guardrail. I don't want to see the vehicle that can take out 60 feet of guardrail. If it's a car, I guarantee you it's just a ball of fucking plastic and aluminum and steel. Prices are starting at 110 million. Are you out of your mind? Who's buying these? Are you absolutely out of your mind? Almost time for a cold beer. Oh, I wish. I wish. Let me tell you so HK Light. I would love to have a cold beer. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. I was going to say unfortunately, but fortunately, I'm a recovered drug addict, an alcoholic, and I've been clean and sober for 31 years. So a beer is kind of not somewhere I want to go. One beer is too many, and 50 is never enough. 110 million dollars. Must be nice to have that kind of money. Yeah, that's exactly, Tolga. That's billionaire status. That's not millionaire status. That's billionaire status. Yeah, 60 feet. Holy beep. Yeah, exactly. Holy beep is right. I guarantee you they were beeping the whole time they were going through that 60 feet. I know they're designed to crumple, but 60 feet worth? It might even be more. I was just going from what I could see, right? The vehicles were blocking off part of it. There could have been more. 33 years, Chrissy. 33 years. I've been an owner operator for 22 of them. 22, almost 20, 22 or 23 years I've been an owner operator. We figured it out. I've at some point in the next few months I'll break 4 million miles. Probably by beginning of summer, middle of summer, somewhere in there. I'll break the 4 million mile mark. Tray 3 honk. Sure, what the hell? There you go. The first honk is free. After that, throw out the super chats, baby. You pay for them. Just kidding you. Just kidding you. I don't mind honking on the highway, but it's when they ask you to do it and you're sitting in a city, right? Then everybody starts losing their shit, thinking there's something going on. There's some good taxpayer dollars. A cop sitting there with his lights on and he's got nobody pulled over. Atta boy. Atta boy. Light beer might work. Nah, no beer works. The federal provincial governments prefer that I stay alcohol and drug free. So does my wife and most people that know me. Listen, if you've been listening to me for 5 hours, you know I'm nuts. Could you imagine this jacked up on fucking cocaine and whiskey? Come on. No, Henry, I totally fucking forgot all about it. I'll be honest with you. Totally forgot all about it. But it will. You know when it's going to come to me, Henry? I'll be laying in bed tonight, not being able to sleep, right? And then it's going to come to me. Or the stream will be over, right? I'll get the truck parked. I'll go in. I'll be having my shower, and poof, then it'll come to me. I never saw that. I never saw. I never understood the idea behind drinking light beer, right? Like today's beers are like Coors Light is a big beer. Like everybody drinks Coors Light. Man, I was that guy that I went bang for my buck, right? I wanted the most alcohol that I could get inside of every drink. Now, mind you, I wasn't a very big beer drinker. I did drink it, right? But I was a Budweiser baby. I drank Budweiser. Um, but I was a bourbon drinker. Like I drank Jim Beam was my drink of choice. I drank Jim Beam or Jack Daniels. Those were my two drinks. I would have a beer now and then, but I drank. That's what I drank. Jim Beam and cocaine and crack. Really, really good combination, by the way. Let me tell you. If you really want to wreck your life quickly, like if you're on a self-destruct and you're sitting there right now going, I want to destroy my life, lose all my possessions, have my family run away from me screaming like their hair's on fire, What is the fastest way to do this? Cocaine and Jim Beam. I promise you, it works every time. Hello. Well, hello. How's you? What game do you play on your PlayStation? I got. I'm just actually. My kids have got me sort of into Fortnite, so I've just started recently playing that. But I play Call of Duty is one of the main ones I play, and then I play Legend Legends of Warship. Right? It's a live game you play, and you're actually you're a battleship or whatever ship you've got. Right? I've got 5 or 6 ships that I can choose to play, so I play that. What else? Well, of course, well, I got that. I play the NASCAR game, but I'm tired of that. I'm bored of that. You can only go around in circles so many fucking times. Left turn, left turn, left turn. Gets a little tiring. Please check out this link. We'll put the link up. You didn't put it up. Please check out this link. His name is Trucking with Split. All right. Throw the link up there. I got no problem with that. Guys, I got no problem whatsoever. If you throw your own links up there, throw your own channel. If you've got a channel and you want to throw your link up, throw it up, man. I got no problem with that. What is my favorite color? Racing green, English racing green. English racing green is my favorite color. There's something about it. If you put that color on any car, I'll drive it. Any car. You can put it on a 1985 Lada, and I'll drive that car just for that color. There we go. Tolga's doing some translating. There we go. Okay. I guess we got it worked out. Is Turkish my native language? No. No. But because I have myself Tolga in the chat, and he's our channel ambassador, and Tolga is Turkish. If you can only speak Turkish, feel free, because Tolga can translate it for me, and then I'll know what the hell you're talking about. But I'm Canadian. My English is 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 temperamental and at best, and my French is almost non-existent. Almost non-existent. I can't say the name, Quinn, but I'll say is a good YouTube channel, trucking channel. He's small time but good videos. Right on, right on. You're in Canada. Well, there you go. And you speak French. Woo! There you go. You're in the BC area. Very nice. Very nice. Oh no, you're asking is he in the BC area? You're fucking killing me. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna say this. As much as I enjoy Ernie, like Ernie is more PC, right? Or not PC. He's more PG, right? And I do enjoy hanging out there and everything like that. But there's a little more risque here, and we can talk and say certain things that I think I've only heard Ernie say asshole and shit a couple of times, Chrissy. But you know, even when he gets cut off, he calls the guy an asshole. You cut me off, I got more unspiritual words than calling you an asshole. So as long as you guys that watch Ernie, as long as if you're gonna come over here and watch, as long as you understand that it's a different type of channel. We do different things, and I talk differently. I'm not politically correct, but then neither is Ernie. But So as long as you guys are good with that, hey man, what the hell? I was worried that when I saw you and Jim's and Gary show up, I'm thinking, oh fuck, right? They're gonna listen and see what's going on and go, no, we're not interested in listening to that. He swears, he talks, he says stupid shit and stuff like that. So you are from oh yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. You are too. Son of a bitch. I'm from right along. Fuck. Sorry, man. My apologies. You know what? I'm still fairly new over there, but I didn't I should have caught that. 897, my apologies, man. I should have caught that. Damn. Damn. Well, you know what? We'll make up for that right now. Here you go. You got your mod status. If you're damn well good enough for fucking Ernie, you're good enough for me. There you go. There you go. Noah and Cuddles. Noah and Cuddles. Okay. Noah and Cuddles. What's up, bro? You know what? Noah, I'm just winding myself down here. My day's coming to an end. We've had we've had a good day today. Like I said, the money's already in the bank. The work is done. All I got to do is limp this pony home uh, and call it a day. Turn her off and call it a day. Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate that. I'm from Illinois, but I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, Noah, answer my question. You're from Illinois, so you're from there. You speak Illinoisan. Is the S silent or not? Is it Illinois or Illinois? I say Illinois. I argue with a friend of mine who lives there as well, right? And he says Illinois. And I'm like, bullshit. It's Illinois. And I don't even fucking live there. Is the S silent or not? Be careful. And be careful. I got my finger on the button. Brian Porch Reno starts tomorrow morning. Good deal. Good deal. It'll probably be done by the time I get home. That's awesome. I'm waiting for an answer from an old question. Is the S silent on Illinois? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure actually. Oh, come on. Noah, hook us up, brother. You don't know. Oh, that's like me being Canadian telling you I don't know what maple syrup tastes like. Come on. Just going for an evening drive with 30 other people. Yeah, you know what? That's it, eh? And, when my wife phones me and she goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" My standard answer is, "I'm just driving around looking at shit." And that's all we've done today. That's all we've done today. We just drive around looking at shit. And we talk about it. Yeah, do me a favor, Noah. Hey, since you didn't know the answer to that, go hit the like button. I'm going to hold it to you. You need to go hit the fucking like button right now. I'm waiting. I ain't saying another fucking word, Noah, till you hit the like button. Do I stream every day? No, I stream usually every second day. You know what? I can't talk that much. I know most of you are rolling your eyes going, yeah, bullshit. But really, I can't, right? Really, I can't. Um, I usually do a Sunday night, like when I leave the house. I start the stream when I leave the house, and I drive up to the yard, and then uh, From there, I usually take Monday off. I don't stream Monday. Today's Tuesday, so I'll do a stream. Tomorrow I don't. Thursday, probably do one Friday, and then a lot of the time I'll do one from the house. I'll do one from the house. So look at this. We had Tolga had to come to the rescue. Tolga, whoever living in Illinois, they never read the S. But one of my American friends, whoever's living, hold on, let me make this turn first, would you please? You know, pesky traffic and driving interrupt this, you know, me reading the stream. God forbid I have to drive. So, at the south, he's reading as is. Okay, Tolga, you just totally confused me there. Not very often do you confuse me, but that one there just, you're subscribed. Oh, even better. I wasn't going to ask you for a sub, but thank you. Thank you for being subscribed. But still, make sure you hit the fucking like button. The S has to be silent. Yeah, exactly. It's Illinois. Illinois. The S is silent. I think anybody, every time I hear somebody say Illinois with the S on the end of it, I look at them to say, like, are you retarded? What's the matter with you? That's just me. Mind you, a lot of people look at me and go, are you fucking retarded? Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Eh? In Canada, we don't rob banks, we rob maple syrup factories. It's worth more than our dollar is, for Christ's sake, dude. Right? It's worth more than our dollar is. You could rob up here, you could rob an armored car, right? And you might set yourself up for 10 years. You rip off a maple syrup tanker, you're set for life. Set for life. Oh, okay, I got you, Tolga. I got you. DZ Films. You. You mean yo? You got one too many O's on the yo. Hey, yo. Too many O's, yo. Too many O's on the yo, bro. Oh god, I could do that for at least 10 minutes. Damn, I could do that for about 10 minutes. I got way too much fucking time on my hands. No end cuddles out of O block. Where the hell are you? O block. Say hi to your friend. Say hi to your son, Nick. Sure. Hey, Nick. How the hell are you, Nick? Hopefully you're doing well, Nick. You can turn left on reds. You can't get in Canada, can you? I didn't know that. I know you can I know you can make rolling stops on stop signs that have white trim around the border. Go ahead and try that and let me know how it works out for you. Just don't call me for bail money. South Side Chicago, my brother. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Preppy dog shout out. There you go, Preppy dog. There's your shout out. Thank God you're here, Preppy dog. Thank God you're here. Wouldn't be the same. Channel wouldn't be the same. The stream wouldn't be the same. I wouldn't be able to shut down and end my stream and park my truck and go have my dinner until Preppy Dog got here. So thank you, Preppy Dog, for stepping in here and making us all aware of you. You hear that? That was the sigh of relief, man. Awesome. Raisins or pecans? Neither. I don't eat either. Are you out of your freaking mind? Give your head a shake. I don't eat raisins or pecans. Okay, this is going to be an interesting turn. Titanium should. This guy should know better to be parked out way that far. You, sir, are a douche canoe. Douche canoe. That's a Canadian term in case you Americans didn't know, but you're free to use it, right? Douche canoe. The camera is shaking. Yeah, well, dude, you see the road I'm driving on right now. Not only is the camera shaking, so is the truck and the driver. I am in Canada, man. I'm in Canada. I'm from the Southwest and pronounce the S silent, depending on my mood. There you go. Anybody that was asking or wondering, we are safely back in the Maple Leaf country, um, the home of the best maple syrup and hockey players in the world. You know what? Fuck it. I'll get fuel in the morning. I don't feel like doing it now. Do I ever watch Axemen? No. I've heard of it. I know what it is, but do I watch it? No. Believe it or not, dude, we don't have cable at our house. We just don't have it. Like nobody watches it. Like we had it for years, cable. Then we had satellite, and we had nobody watches it, right? Since now the internet is the thing, right? The internet is the big thing. Um, nobody in my house, none of the kids watch it. Nobody, right? Everybody's Netflix or Amazon Prime or all that kind of shit. So you can probably watch you can probably watch Axemen on YouTube or on somewhere. You can probably watch it somewhere, but no. To answer your question, no, man. I've never seen it. Oh, hold on. He moved that piece of damn. Well, I got to move over just a little more. He won't be able to get that. He won't be able to get that out of there. I thought I gave him enough room, but I didn't. There we go. Hold on. Noah and Cuddles is out of here. Later, Cuddles. You don't know how weird that felt saying that. Later, Cuddles. There we go. Now we're cooking with fucking peanut oil. Here we go. Damn, you'd think I'd done this once or twice, eh? Holy shit balls. There we go. Kaboom. All right, let's driving. Let's go off duty. There it is. There it is. The land of free healthcare and hockey. Don't kid yourself. Our healthcare, it comes off as free, but we pay for it. We pay for it. Right now it's 12:30, 12:31 Central Time. You realize we're following you home, right? I don't live here. Are you crazy? I'd never stream all the way to my house. Although it wouldn't be hard to find out. There's enough people. There's enough people that have posted my address. You know, posted my address online. If you need to post my address, you really want to know where I live. You're welcome to come over. Knock yourself out. You're crazy enough to come. Wah! There we go. I got to take off my tie. Right, this is my business suit. I got to take off my business suit. Peeps are whack. Thanks. This old people eyes is what these are. I haven't been able. I'm not have not been able. I can't go to the doctor yet. I guess we can turn the truck off, eh? I can't go to the doctor yet and get a proper prescription for my eyes because they're still healing. right? After all of the surgeries. So I have to actually wait um, probably another 3 or 4 weeks. I'm going in April to the surgeon, back to the surgeon, and they're going to do a final like checkup, and they do the pressure test and they do the laser measurements and all that to make sure that everything's good. And as soon as they say yeah, then I'll go get a proper prescription. But these are just simple. Like, I can see distance. These are just simple reading glasses. No offense, bro, but you kind of look like Santa from Christmas Chronicles. No offense, love your stream and I'm subscribed. Hey, no offense taken. Um, you're not the first one to say that. I kind of get that now and then. I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't know why you guys see Santa Claus. I don't know what the hell's the matter with you fucks. You know, I see a 20-something-year-old dashing, charming young man. Mind you, I've had 9 eye surgeries. I can't see my hand in front of my face right now. So what do I know, right? There we go. It's Dr. Pepper time, baby. This is my kryptonite right here. This is the only thing. Well, that and Twinkies. Twinkies are like Twinkies to me are a food group. Twinkies are breakfast in the morning. So I have a Twinkie and Dr. Pepper for breakfast. My wife is absolutely appalled with what I eat like that for breakfast, but Twinkies are awesome. And Dr. Pepper that's pretty much the only thing I drink. If I don't drink water, I drink Dr. Pepper. My favorite drink though is definitely Dr. Pepper. I'll drink a Coke if you've got it, or I'll drink a Pepsi or whatever if you've got it. But if you come into my truck, there's only cases Dr. Pepper. There's nothing else. Dr. Pepper and water. Gun laws in Canada suck though. They certainly do. They suck balls. They suck balls. But here's the thing, right? Um, Trudeau stepped in and they took all the guns. Literally, the list was as long as my arm of all the guns that are banned, and they wanted them all, and you had to hand them in, and you had to blah 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 blah. Just because but what the government doesn't realize and what they don't fucking fathom here is just because they're illegal and we're not supposed to have them doesn't mean we don't, right? Do you think that every single weapon that was in the private citizens' hands was registered? You think all the drug dealers and the fucking criminals have turned around and went, "Oh God, okay, everybody, let's turn in our guns." You out of your goddamn mind? Give your head a shake. So the private citizens are no different. Okay, yeah, I had this amount of guns all serialized and registered, right? And so the government knows I've got those, but they don't know about the four that I didn't have registered. One that my grandfather gave me, or one that an uncle gave me, or something, shit like that. And the reason they took all the guns is because of what's going on in the country, right? What's going on with the government and the way the politics is going, and the way they're running the country towards, like, they're running us down the road of communism is where Canada is going. And for you Americans, don't kid yourself. You're on the same path. It's just not as blatant yet. And the worry that the government has is that, they're going to come knock on your door and they're going to say, you know what? We're taking your house, we're taking your job, you're going to work for the state and everything is going to be given to you and you're going to be happy, which our prime minister told us. He said, you're going to lose everything and we're going to feed you and clothe you and you're going to be happy. And I went, like, fuck. But they're going to come knocking on your door to take your property, and they're going to come knocking on your door to take your stuff. And what they're worried about is that they're gonna knock on my door, and I'm gonna open the door, and they're gonna be facing the other end barrel of a 30-06, and they will. If you come and try to take my home, and you try to take my property, or you try to do anything with my family, and that's what they're afraid of. But what they didn't realize is when they did that, well, big fucking deal, right? Big fucking deal. It makes no goddamn difference whether you take the registered guns or not. There's still more weapons right now in the hands of the private citizens than there were registered. So what are you doing? All you did is pissed off a lot of people. And for you guys in the United States, it's even better. You guys have even a better case. Jackknife, how the hell are you, brother? You guys have even a better case because there's more weapons in the private citizens' hands in the United States than there are in the U.S. military. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, I'm not making this shit up. You can Google this. This is all. There's more hands in the private citizens, or more weapons in the hands of the private citizens of the United States. Like, I tell you right now, the day comes they try to fucking take your guns away, ain't gonna happen. I will gladly sit on the sidelines with that, with a fucking big bag of popcorn and a Dr. Pepper, and watch that battle. That's gonna be a hell of a. That's gonna be a hell of a day. Anyway, Jackknife, where you at, boy? How you doing? I have not. I have not seen. Sorry, I gotta get my ass. My ass feels like a beat up bag of Bugle potato chips. It's like, holy Christ. How you doing? I haven't seen you around, man. I haven't seen you around. Um, actually, I was gonna ask you, like, fucking, did you uh, did you get the shit kicked out of you with the Tyson deal, or are you all right? New Baltimore rest area off 87, just south of Albany. Yeah. You didn't get hurt. Did you get hurt with the Tyson bullshit, or are you okay? Hopefully you're all right, man. I know a lot of people got screwed on that. Dodie's out of here. See you, Dodolina. Thank you, baby, for coming. Appreciate it. Is my dog ugly to you? How the hell would I know, dude? I guess let's say sure. I got no problem when you see a woman and she's got an ugly baby and she goes, "Oh, not cute." I'll look at it and go, "No, not really." Give it back to her. I'm I'm good like that, right? If you got an ugly dog, I'm gonna tell you it's an ugly dog. See you, Bright. Yeah. Uh, I guess I'm all right. I know they're training a bunch of Tyson drivers that can't speak English. They have transfer riding. Yeah, I know. I heard. I think I was. Where were I saw you in somebody's chat when you were talking about it. But what's going on is they closed a plant out in the Midwest. What was it? Out in Iowa? They closed a plant out in Iowa, laid off umpteen, thousand fucking people, and then opened a plant on the East Coast and hired nothing but immigrants. Like, that's wrong. I got no problem with immigrants coming in and they got to work or whatever like that, but you can't close a plant laying off workers that have been working there their entire lives, close the plant, kill their livelihood, and then reopen down there. It's all about money. Of course, it's all about money, right? We all know that. Money talks. You know, if those guys in Iowa that have been working there for 20 years or 25 years are making, let's just say, $30 an hour, they're going to close that down, open the plant in New York or wherever that East Coast plant on the East Coast was, and they're going to pay those immigrants 17.50 an hour. And that's just business, but it shouldn't be allowed, right? That's where there should be some kind of monopoly or some kind of intervention with the government, or at least at the state level, right? At least at the state. Of course, New York or wherever the new plant is, they're probably, dude, you can swear. You don't have to dot out your f or your fucks. Um, Wherever the new plant is, I can't remember. Say it was in New York, but um, I'm sure the state of New York is going, oh hell yeah, that's more revenue and tax revenue for them. But that sucks. That sucks balls. Then Tyson turned around and built an $800 million plant 100 miles away in Danville, Virginia, and they're only staffing it maybe 100 people. It's all automated. Oh, man. Oh, man. Again, though, that's the automation. I'd be more pissed off about losing my job to the immigrant than I would be to the automation. Now, I'm not in that position, obviously, so I can't speak from personal experience. I just think if it was me, right? An automated system came in. Well, okay, they can run a plant on 100 people that needed 800 people. They can do it through automation. That's progress, right? That's evolution. That's business. But if you're closing a plant and laying off 1,000 plus people, hardworking people, and you're reopening another plant, on the East Coast, and you're stacking it with immigrants because you can pay them half the wage, that doesn't sit right, right? There's something wrong with that. That eats me. That bugs me. That pisses me off. That pisses me off. But again, unless you're unless you've got it and you're in a position to throw it around, you don't really have a voice, right? What are you going to do? The Honda factory. Yeah, I know a Honda factory has a shit ton of automation. Yeah. But like right not far from here, if you go down to Toronto, right? Toronto's like 200 miles west of here. So if you go down to Toronto, just north of Toronto, they got the big Honda plant up in Allison. Oh, I've been waiting on that. Excuse me. So rude. They got the big Honda plant up in Alliston, and then just in Cambridge, they got the massive Toyota plant, right? And yes, they automated, but they didn't fully automate. It was almost like a deal set up, and it was partial. So they still like the Honda plant in Alliston. That employs a good portion of the town. If that plant was to ever fully automate or shut down, that town would just you might as well just board up the windows and walk the fuck away. Real estate prices would drop through the floor. You'd be able to buy a $600,000 house in Alliston for 1695 plus tax. Lemuel. Oh, well, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, I think I'm going to call this. I think I'm going to call this. There's a shower right over there waiting for me, and there's my dinner is right here, but I'm going to take over there and go sit in the lounge and eat that. And I think I'm going to call this a day. Do I have a nice house? Um, I think it's a nice house. Um, I think it's a nice house. I worked very hard for it. My wife and I both worked very, very hard for it. Oh, it's a 5 bedroom bungalow sitting on an acre of land. Um, so is it nice? It's nice to me. It may not be nice to you, but it's nice to me. It's nice is in the eye of the beholder, right? Really. Thank you, Toga. So either way, guys, I'm out. Have a good one. Be safe. If you're driving, be safe. If you're home, be grateful you're home. You made it home. Wrap your arms around the ones you love. Take care of them. Do yourself a favor every single day. Try to do something nice for at least one person. Try to do something good for one person. I know it's fucking hard. It's easier to be an asshole to somebody than it is to be nice to them. Don't be an asshole to somebody today. So take a random person and be nice to them. Do something nice. Pay for somebody's coffee. Pay for if there's a single mom or if there's a mom with a fucking van full of kids behind you at the Dunkin' Donuts drive-through, pay for the shit. Do something nice. Just once for today, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, man. It's been a good ride today, but I got nothing else to say. You guys can keep talking. I'll go fuck off for about 2 hours, and then I'll do what the Filipino girls do. I'll just go like lay in bed and sleep, and I'll leave the stream on. You can watch me sleep if you want. I make no promises what you're gonna see though. I guarantee goddamn to you. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. All right, take it easy. See you down the road.